stand, you know why my smile never ceases to end. It's that time of the year we all waited for. It's Christmas. Don't act like it's not Christmas. Don't act like it's not Christmas. We both know Santa's on his way, and he's flying high. Don't act like you don't know Rudolph's on his way. His nose could glow beyond the clouds. Stay with a smile, knowing what will be beneath the tree. Christmas coming in a time where the smiles that cannot hide. You know it's Christmas time. It's the time of the year we waited for. I can't be more than a smile as I live. I can't be more than a smile as I live. You know it's Christmas time. I can't hold back. I just feel that spirit. It's Christmas time in the smile. It's Christmas time. I can't hold back as I fly towards the sky. I know it's outside and it's snowing. The weather's so cold, but the smiles I cannot hide. Knowing why outside, you know it's snowing outside. The smiles I can't hide as I hold on the Christmas tree. Another year comes by, pouring eggnog top to side. It's Christmas again, and the smiles I cannot hide as I unwrap the gifts that lie inside. Don't you know it's Christmas again, and the smiles can keep on traveling. No need to hide why. As the sprinkle of the snow falls down, I can see myself with a frown no more. As I smile and the presents fall from the Christmas tree, I can see my reasons to believe. Merry Christmas. Yeah, man, we are live. It is Friday night. How's everybody doing? This is a Christmas stream, man. This is Friday night reality check. And sorry guys, hang on 1 second here. I gotta go back here. It was just so I gotta pause this. Hang on. Okay. I'm back. I'm new at sharing screen, so I just hope everybody enjoyed the Christmas song, man. And you know what? I'm going to play more for you. These are going to be awesome. So everybody kind of get ready. We're going to have some Christmas cheer tonight. And what do you do during Christmas? Uncle Guns, welcome.
Thanks for having me, Tony. It's great to be here. And all I got to say about that last video is bah humbug. You know?
Well, at first when I saw that, I kind of thought it was satire, but I'm going to say it's real. I mean, that's real. This is real life here. This is reality check, man. So we go real, and that's real. So I just wanted to share that, and we're going to have some more Christmas songs by Hold the Bath Hostage. Some more Christmas songs tonight. And I'm going to ask for you guys' requests. I don't know if you guys checked them out, but that is now a hit. I see from the views. That's now a hit. That's a YouTube Christmas hit. So I know you're going to be playing that at all your Christmas parties and all your family events and family gatherings. Just remember that. Just play Hold the Bath Hostage. So I think that's really important. But yeah, so on Christmas, what do we do when Christmas when we cook something, Guns? What do we do with it? We roast it.
Do we fry it? No, no, that's not it. Is it the no? Is it baking? No.
You know?
Gee, could it be roast?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And we're going to talk about some Christmas stuff too. And I'm going to open up the panel real quick here tonight. So anybody wants to come on and join in the Christmas roast. And if you have any really actual cool Christmas stories, something like that, you can share those tonight. But we're going to roast a little too. Why not? You know, couple big shout outs. I'm going to give a big shout out tonight too is to, I'm going to give a shout out to the Guy Bro. I know that I hurt the Guy Bro's feelings, and Guy Bro, I don't care if you go on anybody's stream. I just want you to be congruent, dude. That's all. Like if you're going to bust somebody's balls, I know you're really tough when you're by yourself, but this is the issue I have with you is that you tend to conform to the group that you're around. And you know, you could have asked some hard questions, but you pussed out. I mean, you really did in a big way, Guy Bro. You pussed out, man. And I wouldn't expect that from a fucking gnarly surfer, man, to puss out. I just wouldn't, you know. So also too, I mean, if you're a surfer like I did, put up some receipts, bro. Let's see pictures of you surf. If you've been surfing for 25 years, dude, you got to have some pictures. I've got hundreds. I've got hundreds from traveling and just everywhere. So I'll be posting more pictures. I've got them all. I got some of my pictures on a thumbnail. So I gotta convert them. But Guy Bro, that's my issue with you, man. And even if you are just learning how to surf, that's all right. I got faith in you. You will stand up on that board, bro. You know, I would recommend a longer board though if you're having issues standing. So that's you know, and you know I'm just fucking with you, dude. So anyways, just to kind of clear the air, I have no issue with the Guy Bro. He can go wherever he wants. I could care less. I just want him to grow a pair of balls. That's all. Grow a pair of balls. And if you're going to talk to people face to face, don't be a pussy, man. I mean, you know, when I open up this stream, anybody can come on. You got something to say to me, say it. You know, I'm good. And I have my camera on too, just like, you know, just like some of these guys. And there's certain guys like MD. I know why he doesn't have his cam on. I saw this video. Guns, have you seen this video where he's like getting out of his car? I think it was like a private investigator. I'm going to give him a couple tips because he's got this real hunchback. He's got this real like hunchback with his shoulders curled in, kind of like, I think he has some sort of scoliosis going on. I'm not sure. But let me tell you a little tip is what I want you to do is I want you to lay on a bench, put your shoulders back and take some, you'll probably need like 3-pound dumbbells and just pull them up and hold them. That's going to help bring your shoulders back so you don't look like this gargoyle kind of look. So, but I get why you don't put your camera on. I really do. If I looked like you, bro, I wouldn't put my camera on either, you know. But I know it's gay if you want to see somebody's face. No, it's not gay. Also, we're going to talk about tonight. We're going to talk about a very, very suspect in the black pill, and that is black pill conversations, man. This guy, wow. I mean, you talk about hitting on Caduceus. I have never seen anything like it, man. I mean, dude, black pill conversations. I know you used to be a school teacher. I'm going to investigate why you're not a school teacher anymore. I have a couple suspicions, but I'm just saying. And if you want to come on, you can come on and clear your name. But the fact is, you hit on Caduceus live on 2 streams, bro. I felt very uncomfortable when my stream was, last Friday night. I felt very uncomfortable watching that with you and Caduceus as you hit on him. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and play this for everybody. We got a little clip. This is Black Pill Conversations. Again, David, you're welcome to come on, but we're going to see you hitting on Caduceus, man. You talk about suspect. You guys, I want everybody in the chat to really check this out because this is bad. You talk about suspect behavior. Watch this.
Like Caduceus, he's got the good jaw. I mean, come on, you could say what you want about Caduceus. He jaw mogs the hell out of me. I have a recessive chin. Okay, everybody in the chat, I love you guys, but I would kill all of your grandmothers to have Caduceus's chin. Okay,
Yeah,
some men's faces. I'm not going to rate your face, Caduceus, but some people would think that maybe you're a little too good looking, a little too advantaged, a little too tall, a
Yeah,
little
definitely.
too. Yeah, some
I
people
can
might
already
think,
hear VK screaming.
yeah. There are people in my community who would say this guy, he's a little too close to Chad Light to be a true black pillar. How do you respond to that one? Oh boy, we're not saying that women like Caduceus for his looks necessarily, but that may be that may have an impact. But that's not Caduceus's fault, though. I mean, he just
It's just a
he
black.
called you Chaduceus. I'm sure you've heard that only a million times, right? Right, Caduceus.
I've heard it in this space more than anywhere else.
Oh my goodness! Can't believe that Caduceus would get mocked by women a lot. I don't know. This is personal, but could do something wherever
What?
Caduceus
We have
goes.
a woman?
Wherever Caduceus goes, women follow, and this is proof, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh boy, Guns. What do you got to say about that?
Holy smokes!
Yeah,
I couldn't tell if he was trying to pay him multiple compliments or if it was like full on
this guy is. I'm
Chad
sorry.
worshiper. I mean,
Yeah, let me turn off my AC. It makes a little too much noise here.
that was a little strange. I mean,
Yeah, it's I mean, this guy is definitely under investigation. And Black Pill Conversations, if you're watching, you are welcome to join the stream. So I did pin the StreamYard link to the top of the chat. So anybody wants to come on, it doesn't matter who it is. MD, Hold the Truth, any of those puppets or any little Tuesday faggot, and especially I'd love to talk to Jake the Fag Snake. I would love to talk to that fag. So Jake the Fag Snake, you are welcome to come on too. So let's see who has balls tonight, okay? Which I'm sure none of them do, because I know we're going to have some ghost watchers. We already got 26 people in the chat. So it's funny. I've got some people, like I don't watch, like I said, I don't watch most of this garbage. But the funny part is that what is it? Javier saying his Black Pill Conversations banned me from his channel yesterday for exposing MD. Yeah, well, good for you, man. Yeah, it's a problem, and that's a real problem. But he is, from what I understand, he's the newest mod. So there's a whole like circle jerk going on there. But it's only a matter of time, Phil, until Black Pill Conversation gets called out and as suspect. As I just proved the point. I mean, Guns, tell me what you think of that whole Caduceus situation. Cheers. I'm drinking a margarita too.
cheers to you, Tony. Cheers to the chat. Undefeated as always. Shout out to the mods. Again, I mean, I can't tell if I mean it sounds like a bunch of comments, but it also sounds like some, could be some Chad worship going on. I mean, it was definitely strange. I'll give it that. I mean,
yeah. I mean,
definitely
look at
strange.
face. Caduceus' face was just like, fuck, this guy's hitting on me. It reminds me of that scene in The Wolf of Wall Street where he's with that older woman. She's like, is he fucking hitting on me? And then he's like, is she fucking hitting on me? And I mean, this fucking dude was totally on his jock, man. And it just, talk about feel uncomfortable. I mean, I feel very uncomfortable when shit like that goes down. I don't care, guys rating men's faces. I definitely think that's suspect. But this was beyond suspect. Kind of reminds me of, like I said on the last stream, about when Marty was on there and he's turning his chin sideways and MD is talking about his chin. And I mean, Marty is salivating. But I think what happened is Marty realized that MD was hitting on him. So I think that's one of the reasons why Marty bailed. And Marty, if you're out there, dude, and you ever want to come on and chat, you're welcome here, dude. I have no problem with you. I'd love to talk with you too and find out what you think about this suspect behavior. So Black Pill Conversations or anybody else, you guys, if you want to, like I said, don't be afraid. Hit that StreamYard link, jump in the chat. That's what tonight is, open panel discussion. So that's what we're doing here. So if But anyways, Guns, I want you to talk about, I'm going to set up another video. I want you to talk about what's actually going on in the manosphere right now. I don't really want to, you know what? I don't think these guys are really part of the manosphere. And anybody has any questions about 21 for me? Because I'm going to go through a bunch of that shit too tonight about 21 convention and a couple different, we'll say, lies that were said about me. This is the difference between me and Scribe and MD and Hold the Truth Hostage. I'll actually answer the lies. I won't gloss over them. So that's what I'll do. But Guns, give us a quick commentary on what you think is happening in the, we'll say, the black homo pill over on Smash TV.
What do you mean as far as, I mean,
as far as like what's your observations on just the way they're handling things and how they handle things? Give me what you talked about backstage.
I don't I don't watch Smash TV. I was once a mod there, full disclosure.
Sorry, go ahead.
Full disclosure, I was once a mod there. I don't watch it currently. I have people that tell me what goes on, especially if my name comes up. And I don't mind people talking about me. We're all in this space. I'm a big boy. I can handle it.
Yeah, but, dude, I'm gonna agree with you on that. Like if you have a thin skin, like these guys think they get to me. And the funny thing was, I commented to, I think it was Mr. Understood, that I actually have a life. So this stuff is just noise to me. And, like I always tell people, the worst day you can get me is on a day off. It just is, because then I can have some fun. And I like to, I have no problem stirring the pot, man. I'll say it's kind of out of my character, but I like to do it every now and then. In fact, I notice I'm enjoying it even more, especially when there's these guys are such easy targets. But again, these vaginas won't come on. They won't do it, They won't do it. Whoever's backstage, hold on. I heard the click. Hold on. Just hold on, whoever you are. And I don't know who you are, but go ahead, Guns.
They seem to be talking a lot about, again, this is third party, but I've been told that they, because Tony Bruno puts makeup on people or, puts a lint roller on their suit right before they go on camera. Let's put a little context in here. Right before they go on camera, high definition, high quality production cameras, that this is somehow in question.
Yeah. Well, what the reality is that I actually prep somebody to do that. I'm no expert on it, but according to the guy, bro, I've learned it through, I guess it was through the Actors Guild, because I'm an agent. So there's your reason why, but go ahead, Guns. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, and the fact that, here's the thing. You've said it before. It's been said on the streams before. If anyone has an issue with 21, I promise you that Anthony Dream Johnson will be more than happy to have a discussion with you on any questions you have. To go through Tony and to try to fault Tony and, oh, well, you show up at this convention and it has this person here. The guilt by association stuff in the manosphere has got to stop. Does it apply to some places? Of course it does. There's exceptions to everything. But in this case, you have a convention that is helping guys out. You don't have to like all the speakers. You can go to 21 and not watch all the speakers.
Mm-hmm.
You can go to 21 and go see your favorite speaker and dip out. You can go see multiple speakers. You can go to your least favorite speaker and say, hey man, I don't like your stuff. And guess what? It's welcome there.
Yeah, there's
welcome there.
There's a couple things that I noticed a lie last night. Like I said, I skimmed through it this morning. A couple other people did for me too. I have we'll call them my informants, my feds. And the fact I interviewed Jack Donovan, and no, I didn't. First of all, I respect Jack Donovan as a person. I do not agree with his lifestyle. I really don't know what it is, but I don't get or know if he's openly gay, and I really don't care. When Jack is there, I give him respect, and that's all there is to it. I have I talk to Jack like a regular person. His lifestyle does not agree with my lifestyle. It's that, and I made that very public quite a few times. I have no issue with it. He does what he does. That's fine. I don't care. I do not, and you know this, Guns, I do not have anything to do with picking speakers or anything along those lines. And that's a fact. And people have put me in this high position there. And I appreciate that they think that much of me. But the simple fact is all I do is get speakers to where they got to go. Now, Anthony Johnson is a good friend of mine. He's a very hard worker. He's put his whole life into that business, and I respect him for that. But his choices of speakers are his choices. I can voice my opinion regardless. I voiced my opinion. Allende. In fact, before Allende was speaking, I actually said to him, and he can verify that, he was sitting at a table. It was inside, like we have like a control room where a bunch of the volunteers are. I think he was eating a corn muffin or something. And I said to him, I said, are you going to wear, is that what you're wearing? He's like, yeah, what's wrong with it? I'm like, nothing. I'm like, just millions of people are going to watch you. No big deal. That's what you're going to wear. That's what you're going to wear. Just a fact, But that's the way I am with people. I don't pull any fucking punches with anybody. Just like I'm not going to pull any punches with Hold the Truth hostage or Hold the Bath hostage or Big Mo, we call him. And the thing is too, like I'm respectful to people because that is what I do there. That is my job. Okay. That's what I do is I keep the whole event running as smooth as possible. And there's a group of volunteers of men and women that work all in synchronization to keep that thing running good. And the whole point of that, I know somebody had said, I think it was Guybro said last night that, they don't get 100 people there. Well, yeah, they do actually. Actually, sometimes it's more. So I heard Donovan say, there was 10 people there. No, you can, just in Foster's church on a Sunday morning, who would have thought there would be like 40, 50 guys in church? Think about that, Guns. Think about that. Sunday morning after already, a couple day event. Think about that.
Yeah. And to piggyback on what you're saying about Foster, if anyone knows Foster, if you don't know, go back on Tony's channel and watch anything with Foster on it. Is just a jewel. And again, Foster and I don't agree on everything, but what he has to say, we don't agree on church stuff, but what he has to say about masculinity and leadership and stuff, I agree with a lot of stuff he says. And people have come to him saying, oh, well, you got these people that are suspect speaking at the convention. And Foster will tell you straight up, yeah. And I've called it out on stage. I've said that I've disagreed with, alternative lifestyles, but he still goes. Foster still shows up and speaks his speech and speaks his content. If you don't agree with one of the speakers, it doesn't mean you have to skip the whole conference. Just don't go. Go see that one guy. Go see somebody that you agree with. Yeah. Or just don't go. We need powerful speakers like guys at 21 and lots of other people in the manosphere to bring the power and knowledge and game, whatever you want to call it, to the manosphere. If it helps anybody out, what I've always said, if you can take anything away from any content creator, good on you. Take what they have to say, test it out on your own, see if it works for you. If it does, awesome. If it doesn't, then walk away from it.
This is a great point, and this is why I look at like guys like MD, who is a total fucking loser. And it's a shame that I had to go there, but it's a fact. And again, I was asked to do my research, and these guys are afraid of they're afraid to confront him. And on the issues that I've pointed out, like the whole Seeds of Sun thing with marrying in front of a goddamn tree. Give me a break, will you? Dude, it's all right. If he wants to do a gay marriage with a bunch of dudes, well then, do it, dude. But don't deny it. That's the problem. That's the problem I have with it. That's the problem I have with it. And I'm glad that I exposed this garbage and just these creepy fucking weirdos, man. But the problem is again, these guys who go on these streams are strict followers. They are followers. And I've told a lot of them that have come in my chat, especially the scumbag who was backstage. Did you see what he said to you, Guns?
Oh, I saw it.
Uncle Guns, we are going to kill your kids. These are the kind of people, that MD brings in. These are the kind of people that follow him. And these are the kind of people like I said, you know, if you can find where I live, come and fucking get me, motherfucker. How about that? So
it could be anybody. Anywhere where there's genuine men having genuine discussions, there's going to be haters. There's going to be haters that hate themselves, as Steve the Bean would say. Why do you hate yourself? You know, it's absolute haters. And I've had my share of haters throughout the decades, more than just years. Throughout the decades, you want to hate on me? Cool. I want you to hate on me. I want you to hate on me because I have what you don't. I have what a lot of men don't, and I get a lot of hate for it. You know, I'm debt free. I don't owe anybody anything. I don't have to worry about bills. I don't have to worry about jobs. I work jobs that I want to work, not that I have to work. You know, I lack nothing in this existence. I am desperate for nothing. You know, and I have a good modicum of game. I can choose what I want.
Oh,
in
geez,
my
don't
life.
say that word, game. Jesus, Guns, don't say that. Oh my God.
Hey, man, you know I gotta say it. You know I'm a game believer.
Stream. This is the stream. The Smash TV is the stream of guys who brag about all the women that they don't get. I've never seen anything like that. You have never heard anybody say, wow, you know what? I had a good time the other night with a woman and, you know, we went out to dinner or we took a walk or we went to the park. Never hear that shit. It's always like women are icky. Women are icky. Women are gross. I'll give Guybro that when he said that. But Guybro, if you're watching, I know you're on mushrooms tonight. You're welcome to come up. So, yeah. And it'd be funny, you know. I know you're on the shrooms. That's all right, dude. Go ahead and step up. So I've got Minka backstage, and of course she's eating. I'm going to bring her in here. Welcome.
Thank you. By the way, it's the holidays, so no one can give me shit for eating today.
That's right. We know you like to eat on streams, so that's good. So
I've been hearing
Merry Christmas and Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey man, I'm like Guns. I'm the Grinch. My family knows I'm the Grinch. Happy Take Over Native Americans Day and rape and pillage.
That's right. So what do you think so far?
I'll tell you this. I've been in different parts of the manosphere now so far. More than
your audio is a little crunchy. I don't know why.
Hold on, let me take off the AirPods because they never work. Let me turn off the game. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, definitely can hear you better.
Okay, yeah.
Much better.
Let me pause the game. I've been in different sectors in the manosphere now, and I didn't understand it. I thought it was like a whole place for everyone to be mad, all the guys to be mad and stuff, right? And the reality that I keep on seeing, and I've been talking to like my family about it and my friends, and it's just like when I look at the things that men go through versus what women go through, I can't help but feel like my whole life is a lie, right? I have those like doomer moments where it's like, oh, wow, there's way more things that are happening to these men than there are the women. Even like
but guns. I'm going to back you up on that because I hear you say that all the time. I've got some opinions on that. And I think what it is that most men don't hold themselves accountable. They need somebody to fucking blame. And I've been saying that for a while. Like, we need to stop fucking coddling these fucking pussies. And they need to start fucking accepting the choices that they've made in their life.
Right. I agree with that. I'm not saying that that's not true, but I am also pushing back that there's not enough examples of that because I'll say this is like, I went I kind of understood what MGTOW is all about. Right. And I get it. And then I also went and like, I was going through like this emotional roller coaster, really just like, I know it's like a funny meme, but really, when I got back to LA, I landed, and even my Uber driver, this man was like, really, you can tell who's smart and who's not, who's intelligent and who's not. You can tell. And he's speaking, and I'm like, why are you driving Uber? And he starts to explain his story and how the woman of his dreams that he's from Pakistan. They both moved over here. They were in love. He was in love with her as a kid. and she took everything from him and said that he hit her and said all sorts of things. And now he's driving Uber. He's like, I had millions of dollars, and we lived in Pakistan, we lived in Dubai, I brought them over here, and when it wasn't until they came over here that she did all this stuff. And now he's like, and I can't leave, because if I leave, I can't come back to my daughter. So and I'm the opposite, where my dad didn't do that, right? So for me to be saying, like, I keep hearing more of those stories than I do of women, like what my mom went through, I think is pretty, volumes. But the problem that I see is that when I'm speaking to him, he has no one, no friends, no family, no relatives, no support, no guidance, nothing.
Can I pause you for 1 second? MGTOW movie review. You see this? Okay. You want me to turn it up for you? There it is. Okay.
And I'm not going to go into the politics of all this stuff. All I'm saying is that, like, I was lucky enough to know quite a few men here that I got him connected with, because I'm not a man. I can't help you. I don't know. All I can do is direct you into people that I know might be able to help you or might be able to support you. I think all this stuff of, like, the guy bro calling people agents and, like, the women simp hunting and all this stuff, it's like, what I feel like everyone's forgetting the purpose of what this was supposed to be.
Yeah. Well, one of the issues I have, like I said, is men not holding themselves accountable, because there's always two sides of a story. I'll tell you what, one of the things that any women that I date, the second they open their mouth about an ex, but in other words, every fucking woman has been abused somehow, shape, or form. And that's bullshit. But also every man has some bullshit story also. I've had guys come on the stream where I called them out. So wait, you knew she was a skank. You knew she was a slut, and you married her. So whose fault is it? Okay. That's the issue I have, is accountability when it comes to relationships and the MGTOW thing. Another thing, I've said this before, like, men going their own way. They're walking away from what? Women? But I'm going to guess and say, I'll say probably, I might even go as far as say, is 40% of the women or 40% of the MGTOWs, they're not walking away. You actually have to have something to walk away from. You have to have a woman to walk away from. Like, when I was in the building is there. Okay. That's just a fact. So what they do is, a lot of these guys get stuck in these groups, and they just get stuck in this shit loop, man, and they won't let them out. So guys need to get off this bullshit internet and go live your life and experiment and fucking see what works for you.
And that's the accountability you're talking about.
Yeah.
And I have a problem with this too, is I talk about, it's so funny too. I think that we, as women, we wanted to say that men needed to go to therapy and talk about their feelings, and to a certain extent, like, yeah, some guys can't feel their feelings, but I think it came to a place where it's like, I'll tell you this, I wanted to be a therapist and I didn't, because I kept seeing that they don't I'd say 80% of therapists do not give actual solution and want you to just regurgitate, feel your feelings, tell your story, and somehow get to the point where you get to that solution when they know what the solution is, right? And I feel like a lot of this stuff is, not a lot, but some of this stuff is the same thing, where it's like, how do you build confidence? Like, if you really look at the root, I'm reading all the books most of these guys are talking about, and it's like the looks part, it doesn't have to do with, like, oh, looks max, and it has to do with health. If you feel healthy, you're gonna feel better. Even therapy itself doesn't work if you're not working on yourself and you're 300 pounds sitting on the couch. It's the financial portion that comes with dignity. You feel like a man if you have your finances in order. If you can say, oh, you need help with that, okay, I can go pay for that. There's something, it's just manly, you know what I mean? I just feel like all the things just get so complicated for no reason. And there's a saying that I say where it's like, keep it simple, stupid. And it seems like all these things have gotten real complicated.
Yeah. I want to give Sir Edis a shout out. Edis has a great channel, man.
Yeah,
it's really one of my favorite channels, especially his shorts. It's a lot of good stuff, man. I don't have to agree with everything, but I'm a little older than his, we'll say, his target audience. But he just does a great job. And then we got Evil Smash TV. Tony fits the description of a MGTOW. Now, I definitely wouldn't say I'm a MGTOW, because I date women. I mean, I don't walk away from them. Absolutely not. I've never have. Do I have
StreamYard's pinned at the top of the chat?
Yeah. Anybody can. Anybody can come on the panel right now. So, but a lot of this stuff, like even when it comes to MGTOW and blackpill, and what I've noticed about like even like the guys on like Smash TV and a lot of the panel guys, some of them are okay, they're cool, but I am more blackpilled than these guys because I actually live a life. You have to have a life to live a blackpill life. You actually have to have a life.
Well, can you like clarify what black pill is? Because I feel
Black
most
pill to me was the black pill when I found it. The reason I thought it was cool because it kind of broke away from the Rolosphere. It's just the actual truth. You know, I believe attraction is not a choice, but I don't believe that it like different people are attracted to different types and different looks. So there's not one look. I mean, when they get into this Chad worship and all that bullshit, you know, how many times have you seen the ugly woman with a good looking guy and the good looking guy with an ugly woman? I mean, you see it all the fucking time, you know, and I guess that's oofy doofy. I don't know. I'm not up on all these fucking.
You're going to summon the lobster. Be careful.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know who the lobster is, but
I was just asking because what I've been experiencing is like, I'm not claiming any of them because I think it would hinder what this whole thing is about. It's kind of like men saying they're feminists in my eyes.
yeah.
But what I keep on seeing is I feel like black pill is misrepresented the most, where they're only looked upon as like doomers and incels, and that's it.
Because that's, to me, that's like the original black pill, and I get that, but you know, at first, again, when I kind of came across black pill content, like I've always said, I've been saying this for a while. Caduceus has one of the best, we'll say one of the best descriptions of black pill on how use the world as your laboratory and go out there and see what works for you, man. And to me, that's what the black pill is.
Well, and I do have to say that's the one I align with the most because it's like between Uncle Guns and Selfmade and Caduceus, those are the three guys that, like, I've mentioned it on other streams all the time, where it's like they really had patience, planted a bunch of seeds, and then one day I called them like having a meltdown, like, oh my God, my life is a lie. And they're like,
did you say seeds?
Oh, come on, man. Come on.
Come on, man. Like, man, why are you saying seeds, man?
I hate you guys.
It's like this, man. Why are you bringing up the seeds, man? We're having a nice conversation, man, and you bring up the seeds.
I didn't mean.
What I mean, again, we're not taking anything. My what I said earlier stands true for all channels. If you identify with Smash TV or Hold the Truth Hostage, go watch them. No one's stopping you. If that's what if that's what you gravitate towards, more power to you. Whatever works for you, make it. Just go do that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't come down on people for choosing their lifestyle. I mean, you look at the guys on Smash TV, especially MD and Hold the Truth. These guys, nobody has addressed anything that I asked them to address. They skirt over it real quick. Real quick. All of a sudden there's levels to fraud and scamming now. All of a sudden there's levels. I guess is there a price point for scamming? I'd like to know. What's the price point? So $25 for a question, that's cool. But if one of these other scammers does it, it's not cool.
Well, and that's the thing I have an issue with too, because I got the information too, and I did the same thing. I even had a black panel, so because he hides under that black card all the time. And they were like, no, that's why he hangs out over there. Because if he hung out with the black community, he wouldn't be found. What he's doing, like, he would not be found. And so, what I've found is that, like, it just seems like they're hiding, and they have this little sector that they're hiding from, and they don't talk about exactly what you're putting up on the screen right now, their whole Seeds of Sun BS and a lot of the other fuckery that they do.
Yeah, I mean, this is a male marriage. I mean, there's no way around it. This is a male marriage. Like MD, like I've asked you 20 times, like even in a text message way back when, like confront him on this. Put this up on the screen. Put this up on the screen and ask him what he means. Listen to him stutter, man. Listen to him stutter. I mean, you're literally like marrying a dude. I mean, you're marrying a dude and you're soiling each other. It's pretty fucking sick. We're not even going to get into the young women crap. I mean, this is just sick. It's fucking sick. It's fucking sick.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous. But this is what I called, and I've coined that phrase. We call it the black pill exemption, because what happens is you start pushing these guys out of your stream, and they're going to take 3 or 4 with you. They're going to take another 3 or 4. The difference between me and like a lot of these fuckers is that I don't give a fuck about my channel. I enjoy doing it when I get a chance. I don't give a fuck if it's gone tomorrow. My life is going to go exactly the way it is, you know, and I know people are trying to build their channel. And I do want to thank these morons for really promoting my channel. And what I've noticed is through my messages, and I'll call them my Fed informants, there's a lot of guys that walked away from those losers when they saw just the expose that I did on exposing these guys, you know. And, you know, even guys like MD, sorry, dude, but, you know, you could have been cool to me. But, you know, again, I was asked to do my research. It's very simply is what I did. And it's like, bro, like we know you're just like you're a hunchback with these curled over shoulders, and you're just like all gargoyled up, and I'm, you know, and you're a vegan, dude. I mean, come on, bro. This is the number one suspect thing. You know, I don't, you know, anybody I know that's a dude that's a vegan, they're right under the suspect list. So he's very suspect. So
can I ask a question about 21's the convention? Because I don't really know anything about it. I've heard it a couple of times, but I don't know what it is or what it's for.
For what? What is it?
The 21. Huh?
It's just all different speakers talking. Like I heard him saying last night too, where it's just like dating coaches. No, it's absolutely not. It's like a very small percentage. When I first started, that's kind of what it was about with Rolo and guys like that. Is Tony wearing a driving alone in car shirt? Yeah, actually I am. It's from my buddy Scott Carr. It's tactical soap right here. So use my coupon code KING, you get 10% off. And one thing I do want to say is my sales went through the roof when these guys mentioned it.
No.
So maybe it was the fucking that suspect guy, what's his name, Blackpill Conversations, for mentioning it. But I put my coupon code in the chat so guys get 10% off. The fact is, it's just good quality product. That's all there is to it. There's some pheromones in it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But if you want a quality product, a business, a real business, not like a cat scoop thing that is built by a fucking man for men, then Scott Carr, awesome, good friend of mine. Yeah, he sends me these shirts. I like them. It's actually a good shirt. It's not like a cheap T-shirt. It's a good soft cotton shirt. So
Grondike soap. Grondike soap is the name.
So, yep, absolutely.
So it had a bunch of the convention has a bunch of speakers, but what are the speakers for? Like, I've never had an actual breakdown of what the convention is about.
Well, just look at the website. You'll see all the different speeches. Everybody speaks on. It can be health, fitness. It can be about divorce. You look at somebody like Parnell Smith, who talks about like guys getting, you know, testing to see if their kids are theirs. I mean, he was a guy who was married and found out his kids weren't his. I mean, that's pretty fucked up.
I told I was like, Dad, did you know like 1 in 4 men are not raising their own kids? And he was like, we need a paternity test now. But,
yeah, I think it's, but you check out Carnell Smith. In fact, I'd love to have him on sometime. Real intelligent guy, but there's just all different speakers is what it is. But check out 21 Studios. You'll see what it's all about.
Okay.
I don't really want to get into it, but it's, you know, the main thing, like the convention is the convention, but the whole idea is that the speeches themselves are filmed and, you know, with roving cameras, 3 different camera angles. And the convention is really for the content for millions of men and women. So that's the whole point.
Okay, cool.
The convention itself is something different. If people want to attend, that's awesome. And I don't know anybody who has attended that didn't have a great time and just enjoy. You know, we have what's called the Heroes Dinner, where you can sit and, you know, have dinner with Elliot Hulse and, you know, guys like Steve Williams if you want to, or Coach Greg Adams, or, you know, Ian Smith, guys like that. I don't know if you guys know Ian Smith. Ian Smith has been on Tucker Carlson, I think 13 times. They tried to close his gym down during the whole the Koof thing, and he fought it, you know. But guys like that, Arthur Quan Lee, Paul Caldwell of the War Room. I mean, just you know, incredible conversations, man. You know, These are the guys you can meet and hang out with. So that's what it's all about. That's what the actual physical convention is about. You know?
So thank you. That's what I hadn't had like a clear answer. Thank you. Good.
Yeah. So oh here, yep, here's a cool dude, man. Coach, what's up, man? Yeah, good to see you, man. Awesome. You're welcome to come on sometime, brother. Anytime. So
we need an interview on Tony Bruno with the Coach Dalton.
yeah, do you know Coach Dalton, Guns?
I know him from the comment section on 21.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, let's, you know what, since it is Christmas theme, I think it's time that we listen to some more Christmas music. What do you think?
Do we have to?
Yes, we do.
Here we go again. Another time. What can I say? Everyone loves Christmas. It's a bloody day where we all get together with our families. Yeah. Here we go again. It's Christmas time. All the children come out of hiding.
Come on now, everybody. Hands in the air.
Don't you know it's Christmas?
Put your lighters up.
As the angels fly by towards the cloud, no rain. It's always snowing as we go on roaming. As I wonder what lies inside my heart, I float towards the stars, claiming as I fly by, and I witness Santa's sleigh. Chilling with Rudolph, pouring more and more hot chocolate towards a melting snowman. I can't say I can't wait for my presents to come on down the chimney, the chimney, the chimney. Come on down the chimney, the chimney, the chimney. Yeah. Check it. Another day I wake up, all the children lie outside, playing as the snow falls from the clouds, as an angel pushes a snow sled beside the eyes of the sky. You can see Rudolph aiming his glowy nose towards my neighbor. Can't say I'm a fan of such a bloody blow. He's a bastard as I wake up and wait for Santa as we chill beside the block. I wait again. All my mates keep on walking and pouring. We can't wait for another day. Santa stands beside me, eyes, and offers me a gift beneath the Christmas tree. As I smile towards the stars that glow, towards the sky, another day. Christmas, here I come again. Don't you see, I cannot wait for it. As I head towards the pub, we pour more up towards the sky as we wave goodbye to Santa on that sled flying away, flying away. I guess it's just another day of Christmas as it twinkles snow towards the clouds from the sky.
I got to pause that. Hang on, peeps.
Oh no, don't pause the one.
On every vacation at a verbal home, there's someone
I don't
like
know what
you
happened, but
who reunited the family to make up for lost time.
hang on.
Just mute it.
Yeah, I did. What the hell? It keeps going on. Stop. Oh, I'm a little lag is what it is. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm new at the screen share, so I gotta the cranberries. Wait, we don't want that. What the hell is
Just turn the whole computer off, Tony.
Yeah. That's funny, man.
You know, it's not the song, and it's not the song that you know is a issue with me. It's supposed to be Christmas. I mean, shouldn't the thumbnail should be like smiling and happy and joyous?
Yeah, but whatever. It is what it is, man. So I just think that was really, I just thought that was great, man. Again, I'm over here. I don't have a split screen, so I've got to go off the screen. So, but so Minka, what did you think? Did you like that?
I actually showed my family.
Uh-huh.
My mom and my sister said it was the boogeyman of Christmas.
Yeah. Anybody wants to jump on? Feel free to jump on. I know Minka has to bounce here, and so does Guns. But unless you jump on, I'm going to be playing Christmas music. That's just
come on.
Yeah, I mean that's just what we're doing. So if you're
Jay, come on up, cover me, man. Jay, somebody.
Yeah, if you're gonna
Self-made, Caduceus, somebody. Coach Dalton.
Yeah, you can't do that. So.
Oh God, I'll stay. My crave can wait. I'll stay.
Yeah.
I'll stay. I'll take one for the team.
I'm gonna hop down and take care of something. I will be in the chat, Secret Watchers and possible trolls. So,
Uncle Guns, you're the best.
I'll be back in the Christmas spirit, and the Uncle Gun spirit, and the great Hans Gruber. Now I have a machine gun.
My sister.
Ho, ho.
I know Nixon is there. Nixon, if you want to jump on and give some commentary, because you always have great commentary. But I'm gonna keep the Christmas music going. I'm backstage here. I'm queuing up the next one, man. So we're gonna be in the Christmas spirit tonight. We're not gonna play games.
I just don't understand how everybody knows that he has like this whole Seeds of Sun thing going on, and his comments are filled with like 300 or so people saying like, "Great jam, man, good job," blah 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 blah. It's like, how?
Well, it's because what it is. It's, again, I'm going to call it the black pill exemption. What happens is that people are afraid to call one out in their own group, and again, like I said, I've told people, like, you can see he's been pretty much dick riding me for about well over a year, probably a year and a half. And I have no issues with people, and I figured he was a little bit, whatever you want to call it, autistic in some way, kind of childlike, I guess. And a lot of times that's the way people are, and there's not much you can do about it. But to me, that's kind of his issue.
But
I think he's really a kind of a I don't know, just kind of a child, that's to me, that's kind of what he is. So, but whatever, it is what it is.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna play some more. Don't worry. So, yeah. So, but yeah, anybody else, Tej, if you want to jump on, man. Anybody else that's Minka Show Thong. I thought the guy was speaking in Chinese. I'm like, what? All right, Minka Show Thong, whatever. Anyways, yeah. So come on, you guys, jump on. I want any of you haters too. Like, come on, like you said, if you got an issue with me, man, click that StreamYard link. Don't be a puss, man. Guy bro, if you're out there, don't be a puss, dude. Like, just because I said you don't surf, I know you got triggered. Like, don't be afraid, please. I know you probably surf a little, but that's all right, dude. Like, don't get so upset just because I say something like that. Like, you got triggered so hard.
Wait, so what? I didn't even know anything. I was traveling, I think, when it happened. What happened with you and Guy bro?
Nothing. I just called him when he went on MD's stream. I thought he was simping. He had a chance to he went after MD a little bit. But what happens is, I noticed Guy bro tends to conform to the group that he's in to be accepted. And I think that's one of his weaknesses. And he can call me out on that, but it's just a fact. You look at wherever he goes, and it just so happens that I was just busting his balls, and then Black v Silver drops this video right after I spent the day just busting his balls, saying he don't surf. And he got more angry at the fact that I said he doesn't surf. So,
I mean, I think in the midst of like some other stuff he was doing. So like, I think that
vital message.
How we doing?
He actually did that with between me and Ashley too. So I saw what you were talking about. So I think Black v Silver wasn't just running with what you were saying. It's also kind of everyone seeing what you're doing.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know any of the other stuff in that video about, it was kind of weird when I thought it was really strange with those, the one girl talking about like the whole open marriage and cock is of course, cock is looked down upon. Are you kidding me? I mean, Jesus. Fucking sick. Sorry.
So I'm like, we're in the manosphere. It's not your own choice here, man.
It's just fucking weird. I mean, it's just bad. Any guy that would have that done to him while he's married and with a child, you're insane, man. You need to grow up. You need to just leave, bail. I mean,
yeah,
just plain
not worth tolerating at all.
Yeah, there's no tolerating that. And I wasn't sure if Guy Bro was actually agreeing with the whole open marriage thing, which is kind of fucked up.
Well, that's what it sounded like. But again, it goes into that narrative of like where you get accepted and stuff. Because I'm gonna tell you straight up, right? So like, I was friends with him, and he first trolled me saying I was a transformer. I thought it was amazing, and like
his trolls are great, man.
Yeah, it's all to me. It's like this is what I've been saying, and the girl Ashley actually had a problem with it. She kept trying to tell me that I needed to create more content with women, and that meant the trolls are too mean. I'm like, first of all, I don't want to create content with most of the women. I have found one woman that I like, maybe two, and the rest of the three that I like don't create content. They're behind a screen, which is fine. The second part is the man cave, or the manosphere is a big giant man cave. You can't come in here saying it needs to be nicer. Just look at how they treat each other, right? And then, but she was doing that. So I was cool with Guy Bro. We had a good friendship. I really liked him. But then Ashley kind of inserted, and she did the same thing she did with Hornmaxer, where she sends her nudes first, and then she starts talking about visiting the person.
She sends nudes to who?
To whoever she's sim hunting.
Oh wow!
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
I mean, I'll leave this beef
girl
between.
You mean the Jay Leno girl?
Y'all.
The girl with the big chin? That girl? Is that what you're talking about?
The Jay Leno? I don't know.
Just.
Oh yeah! Oh my.
Yeah, the Jay Leno chick. She sends nudes. Oh God, Jesus, Lord have mercy. Oh God.
Well, that's
God. Whoever gets him, I feel sorry for you. Jeez.
Well, then it's a part of the simp hunt, right? So she does that. Then it's like, oh yeah, her and her friends, the tomato girl, Red Sarah or whatever. They like start saying we're gonna visit you and blah blah blah. They did that with Hornmaxer, so which is really funny watching this on the outskirts because I kind of like just dropped a bomb and dipped out. And so they did it. They were doing the same thing to Guy Bro of like, we're going to come see you. And then that's when Guy Bro did a 180 on me. I'm a liar. I'm a transformer. He came into my chat trying to dox people, and I didn't even understand what was happening.
Let me tell you something I found out about the Guy Bro. I like the Guy Bro. I don't want to get, I think when he's been on my streams, he's been nothing but respectful. He had a good time. He busted some balls. He did some great roasting. Dude, Guy Bro roast me. I don't give a shit. What are you going to say? Anybody roast me. I don't care. I think it's fucking funny. From what I understand now, when they were talking about, I'm the Chihuahua. So I guess I'm the Chihuahua. That's fucking yeah, that's cool. All right, whatever. Like you got to have a thick skin. If this shit bothers you, man, God, don't be on here. Yeah. And what I noticed about the Guy Bro is that he just can't like, he's so easily swayed, and he can disagree with this, but he's so easily swayed. He conforms to the group that he's in, and I think that's an issue he has to deal with. But also, this is the one issue. The other issue I have is that they were placating him last night. They were playing him like a fool. And what's going to happen is when I look at when he talks about this agent stuff, and I kind of look at it as satire, like it's kind of funny. And I know the storyline. That's when I first started watching him, and he called me Satan and all that. I thought it was funny because, and then I followed the storyline with the 13 royal bloodlines and the Masons and blah blah blah. And I like it. I think it was a great storyline that he had. But what the problem is, last night they were egging him on to make him look like a weirdo.
And that's the thing.
I don't think he's a weirdo. He just has to like keep his story straight, be congruent. If you hold the truth hostage right next to you, come at him for Seeds of Suns. I don't care, dude. I mean, somebody made a narrative like I give a shit because he's on another stream. Absolutely not. I could care less. I just wanted him to be congruent. Like, go after him. Like,
and that's
don't
what
be a fucking puss.
I thought that was going to happen. I was like, damn, like even now, because here's the thing too, even without it, like I just won't associate because I can't have someone come on my channel and try and rate it and do their own problem thing on there. I just can't. But what I will say is there's a funny part to this is that Hormaxer was in the chat, like getting pissed off with the girls. And what I'm watching is like, oh, Hormaxer was the old plaything. Guy Bro is a new plaything. And I feel bad for Guy Bro because it's like, he doesn't realize he's being manipulated. By the time he figures it out and actually like tries to do something about it, it's like you're a big joke. They made a joke out of you. And that's the sad part. Because I deciphered his whole agent thing too. And I'm like, he doesn't sound half crazy, actually.
No,
do you actually feel bad for him?
I do.
I mean,
okay.
Let me tell you something. One of the things that like I had commented to Guy Bro in the chat, and after like a long thread, I think it was on Black v Silver's thread, and I said, "Okay, my friend," that's all I said. And he said, "You're not my friend. You don't even think I surf," with an exclamation point. And I literally felt bad, and I'm like, he's getting real emotional. Like, dude, like, no, I was busting your balls. Like I grew up with scorches. These guys couldn't last 2 minutes with the dudes that I grew up with. And still to this fucking day, how we scorch each other. We call it a scorch. Yeah. But I felt bad for him. I'm like, dude, like you called me Satan and all this stuff, agents, and I posted this shit on my channel. Like, it's all right. But I say that you don't surf. And I kind of felt bad because that's part of his identity. And I get that. And as surfers, yeah, that is a big part of our identity. Yeah. It's something that we really enjoy. It's a breakaway from regular life. You're out in nature, you're sitting in the water, you're part of something else. You leave everything behind. There's no phones, there's nothing. It's peaceful. You're part of Mother Nature. When you're surfing a wave, it's a moving entity. It's something that most people, unless you surf, you don't know what it's like. And I feel bad that I tried to take that away from him, but I was just busting his balls. And again, I don't give a flying shit who he talks to. I just want him to go after those guys like he did on my last stream, like a pit bull. Like, do it, dude, because I would do it. Yeah. That's all. Just very simple.
Hey, can we talk about that new channel though? It's like a
catch.
The catch.
Yeah, I like the catch.
I love it.
He made a funny troll about me.
Yeah, he's not. He takes no sides. I like the catch.
I know.
Yeah,
I love it. I saw that like it was like an alliance between Grandma Monkey Lips and Trailer Trash Good Mother, and I was just like, yeah.
That's
yeah, it was like the one with Stranger Things where we're all in it.
Oh, in the closet, and then hold it.
Oh yeah, it was like,
yeah. It said it had I was in the credits. It said Tony Homo.
And 21
instead of Tony Bruno.
Yeah, that I was
this
what
guy
was I? Low T Coctavis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
now with everything was just a hit after a hit after a hit.
21 Closets production.
I was
great.
These guys are great, man. That stuff is classic, man. And
yeah. What was the one? Like, I think they did a Sopranos meme on me as well.
Yeah.
Do you know who it bothers? Stuff like that. People that don't have lives, like homeless, hold the truth. Call him Big Mo here. We just refer to him as Big Mo. And MD, he's got a new nickname. We got Big Mo, and MD stands for Mo Dick, is what his name is now. Mo Dick, because he wants Mo Dick on his streams. So we got Big Mo and Mo Dick. He gave me a nickname, the Chihuahua. Well, we got Big Mo and Mo Dick. Big Mo the Homo and Mo Dick. So, but since we got the vital message, Caduceus on here, boy, we got to talk about blackpill conversations.
Oh, no. Well, I've got my stance on him for sure.
I'll tell you what, dude. He is on your jock. I would. Geez.
Well, like, I don't care about like what his sexuality is or whatever. Yeah. He's been in good faith in the emails with me. Yeah. And we had one-on-one collaboration.
Mm-hmm.
I've been hit on by dudes before, and like I've respectively turned them down. So if that's what he was going for, I'll respectfully turn him down as well. I honestly think that he's I think his streams are like a superior. They fit the niche that MD has, but his streams are superior. They're more fun. They're more joking around. And like he even had the Price is Right game, which was kind of fun.
I thought that was a lot.
So I think that he's actually he's gonna eat up all of MD's people because he kind of caters to the same audience of guys, but has a better stream.
Up too. That's what I'm afraid of.
You know, what do you say?
There actually might be some physically eating him up. That's kind of what I think of this guy.
Oh,
and he has a chance to defend himself. Black Pill Conversations, if you're watching, you knew I was coming at you, buddy boy. Not after this last whole scene, but I got, since we have Caduceus, the vital message on here, you have to react to this. You have to. So I'm going to play this. Anybody that's new watching, here we go. It's called Yeetus. It's called Black Pill Conversations. His name is David. He's he used to be a school teacher.
But I got no ill will for him. There were a few things that made me feel a little uncomfortable. That's all.
I want you to react to this video. Here we go.
Like Caduceus, he's got the good jaw. I mean, come on, you could say what you want about Caduceus. He jaw mogs the hell out of me. I have a recessive chin. Okay, everybody in the chat, I love you guys, but I would kill all of your grandmothers to have Caduceus's chin. Okay,
yeah,
men's faces. I'm not going to rate your face, Caduceus, but some people would think that maybe you're a little too good looking, a little too advantaged, a little too tall, a little too. Yeah,
I can already hear VK screaming.
Yeah. There are people in my community who would say, this guy, he's a little too close to Chad Light to be a true black pillar. How do you respond to that one? Oh, boy. We're not saying that women like Caduceus for his looks necessarily, but that may have an impact. But that's not Caduceus's fault, though. I mean, he just,
He called
you Chaduceus. I'm sure you've heard that only a million times, right? Right, Caduceus?
I've heard it in this space more than anywhere else.
Oh my goodness. Can't believe that Caduceus would get mocked by women a lot. I don't know. This is personal, but could do something wherever Caduceus goes. Wherever Caduceus goes, women follow, and this is proof, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he's on your jock, buddy boyo.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, he was a good sport when I played the That Was Sus clip after the first one that he did about how he would like kill everyone's grandma to have my chin or something like that.
Yeah,
he was a good sport about it. Like I thought it was like I was uncomfortable like at times, but like I joked about it and he was a good sport about it. So I got no ill will towards the guy. I don't have any. I got Rishi backstage. Rishi, hold up. I'll bring you on in a second. I have no ill will toward the guy, but he's got some splaining to do. I mean, that's just a fact. He's got some splaining to do. He just does. As far as I'm concerned, he does. He's got some explaining to do. Enough of this, enough of that. That's beyond suspect behavior right there. But I'd like to see him address that again. Black Pill Conversations, David, the ex-school teacher. If you want to come on, you are welcome to. Bring me some heat, some smoke, man, or Caduceus or Minka or anybody else in the chat, dude. But I'm kind of calling you out now because that's just, I don't know, man. It's a little strange. So, but let me put up a shield real quick. I do want to bring Rishi on. Hold on 1 second. Got to put up a shield, and I know people are so good at faking people out. So, okay. Rishi, is this you?
He's a sus soldier in the manosphere. He's a sus soldier.
Rishi, how you doing? You do great imitations, man.
Oh man, Tony, this is what I'm talking about. Let me just say this, man. Him appreciating the geometrical shape of Caduceus' chin. Man, that's not sus at all, man. Tony, I don't know what you're talking about, man.
That's funny, man. So, Reese,
Dude, I love your Christmas music, man.
yeah, what do you think? What do you think of the stream so far tonight? I'm curious. You always have some good input, man. Are you're one of Sir Yidis's boys? You guys are.
Oh yeah,
Cool, man. Good.
back
good.
in the day we did podcasts together.
Yeah,
But
Yidis
I think
Yidis
yeah.
is. Yeah, I love his shorts. He's got the best shorts, some of the best shorts on YouTube when it comes to Manosphere content, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, man, he's coming up for sure. But on what I think about the stream is I think it's been pretty good so far. Although I do think you're letting Guy Bro off with a little slack.
Dude, I am. I get that, but sometimes I got to give people slack, and you know, I don't even know how to put it. Maybe I got a little bit of a heart for him. I think he's. I don't know. I think he's been just kind of, we'll say, beat up in the manosphere for whatever he does is drugs or things like that. I don't have anything against what he does. You do you, but I want him to be more congruent. I don't want to see him just bouncing back and forth like that. Like I said, I'm going to straight up, I don't give a flying fuck who goes on what stream. I could care less, but I just want to see your congruency. If you're going to go at somebody, go at him. Like, don't, it's, man, I hate saying somebody's playing both sides, but you get what I'm saying, Reese, or no?
Yeah, he is playing both sides. That's
Yeah.
what he's like. He'll change his opinion on a dime.
Yeah. But I just don't, I think after last night's stream, I think what they did is they placated him and they kind of made him look like he was fucking nuts.
Dude.
Without,
They openly like make fun of him on the stream. You saw Black Beef Silver's like little video when they called him the gay bro on stream, and he didn't push back at all.
Yeah. At all.
So, but I do want to see him defend himself. Guy, bro, if you want to make a goddamn video about me, I really don't give a shit, man. I actually think it's funny. So I see I got Jay Tahoe backstage. I'm gonna put up a shield because I don't trust anybody. But, yeah. Jay Tahoe, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, for real?
It's for here. I'll cam up. I wasn't gonna cam up, but
that's all right.
Actually,
I'm gonna keep hammering on their ass.
Oh, God.
Sure or break.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, gotta keep hammering on their ass. You know what's funny though is if MD did hammer on anybody, it would be like probably feel like a 3-year-old girl swinging a hammer, although that's insulting to the 3-year-old girl. But what's up, guys? We got the mushroom himself. We've got Caduceus. We got Grandma Monkey Lips. We got the whole gang tonight.
Mm-hmm. Chihuahua Bruno. You got to say it. Chihuahua Bruno.
There we go.
Chihuahuas are fucking nasty too, man.
What is it? I don't have a neck. That's what it is. I apparently I don't have a neck.
Do you have a nickname or no? Did they give you a nickname or no?
They say that I don't have a neck, so that's the one that I keep seeing in the comments.
She's got a mushroom hat on.
That's awesome. She's got a reishi hat.
Yeah,
we see that.
Yeah.
Is that licensed?
It's actually made by hand by my 12-year-old sister. So you guys, you should know that she licensed it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I'm gonna welcome Jay Tahoe, but you know what's going on right now, man. I'm sorry, but
are you gonna make me listen to more of this?
Yes, we are. We've got another one, and we're.
I thought if we had more people, we wouldn't have to listen.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is
Merry Christmas. This is it's Christmas. Everybody.
Oh no.
It's that special time of year where all the bros and all the blokes get together, smoke, drink towards the pub and go right back home to the family, the mum and dad, son and daughter, the wife if you got one. Not that I'm a mate with war sort of I'm mostly a bloke that just sleeps with all the else, you understand? It's another day.
Wait, did he just say sleep with all the elves?
Wait. Rewind that shit.
Yep, hang on. Hold up. We got a suspect here.
It's another day of Christmas. On Not that I'm a mighty also that I'm mostly a bloke that just sleeps with all the else, you understand? Not that I'm a mighty
Wait,
also
he
that I'm
did-
mostly a bloke
he
that
did
just
say that.
sleeps with all the else, you understand? Who also that I'm mostly a bloke that just sleeps with all the else, you understand? Who also that I'm mostly a bloke that just sleeps with all the else, you understand?
Okay,
It's
that's suspect.
another day of Christmas time and the angels fly right by. I can't even say or miss the holidays before Christmas. It all seems so boring. There was no snow on Thanksgiving Day. There was no snow during Halloween. That's why I favor Christmas above them all. Cause the outdoors is cold as I am inside. You know it's Christmas when the snow falls down. You know it's Christmas when all the brothers are out of town. You know it's Christmas, you can't take hide, and you know it's Christmas now. Yeah, some people want to hide inside and watch the snow from the warm, cozy home where they sit on their slippers. But you know I'm a different type of bloke. I like to ride the sled outdoors as I fly by, being pushed by 5 huskies towards what lies outside. You know it's Christmas, you know it's Christmas when your heart's no longer cold. You know it's Christmas when the angels outside keep on flying right by, cause the snow's like heaven outdoors. You know it's Christmas when you step outside and the smile flies right.
Oh, no, we're going.
You know it's
I've really heard enough, man. If you want to like move to something else,
Man, turn that shit off, man. I don't want you. I don't want my music to be played on 21 Closet
seriously,
Convention.
I'm about to like smash my own skull in with a hammer.
Oh
It's
man,
better than
My
dude, this is my favorite one,
music,
guys.
my music is being stolen by the
Hey, one more
21
time.
Closet Conspiracy.
Wait. So, TBM, you're a real. You're a real Hold the Truth hostage fan. Name 3 of his songs, then.
Well, if you keep putting it in context, I'm a cringe connoisseur.
That is true.
I'm mostly a bloke that just sleeps with all the elves. You understand? I'm a mighty also I'm mostly a bloke that just sleeps with all the elves. You understand?
Apparently, he's gonna sleep with all the elves.
You understand? It's another day of Christmas time and the angels fly right.
It's another day of
Christmas been shut down. Don't you know it's Christmas? Also, I'm mostly a bloke that just
gonna
sleeps with all the
yank on
elves.
MD
Also,
sausage
I'm mostly a
time.
bloke that just sleeps with all the
Sleeps with all the elves.
Also, I'm mostly a bloke that just sleeps with all the elves. Also, I'm mostly a bloke that just sleeps with all the elves. Also, I'm mostly a bloke that just sleeps with all the elves. You understand?
Do you understand? He's just mostly a bloke that sleeps with all the elves.
You know it's
I don't
Christmas
understand. I actually just
time
have
and
more
the angels fly
Oh, we got a
right
mushroom hat.
by.
All right, commentary. Any commentary on this last Christmas song? This is a Christmas special.
Oh, it's so many layers to unpack here. Sleep with all the elves. That can mean several things. Is he talking about women? Is he talking about the portrayal in Tim Allen's Santa Claus? How like the elves, if you know how the elves look like in that movie, that'd be a little bit suspect. Additionally, he's mentioning Thanksgiving in a fake British accent. Like I don't think they celebrate that over there.
What is up with the fake accent that he keeps doing? Because that's
Well, you had to have a little variety in the Christmas
He's-
album.
he has like multiple characters that he like has them collab with each other. Like you know how like, oh, this is a song Drake with 21 Savage. He'll be like, oh, it'll be Moby Jean with Yo British.
Now, Caduceus did not make up this thumbnail. He made the thumbnail.
Yeah, this is on Hold the Truth Hostage's channel.
Yeah, this is not made up. This is on the channel.
I mean, it's about right with the red nose because he is a clown.
Tony,
Yeah, but the red nose is smaller than his actual nose.
You know what? It's starting to make sense. The whole thing about him wanting to be a child.
He just wants to sleep with all the elves, man.
Oh,
if
man.
by elves you mean MD, then yeah, I mean he's hold MD as sausage, so
he's gonna celebrate Christmas. It's gonna be an MD Christmas.
Dude, I would love to hear an MD Christmas album.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Mo Dick Christmas. That's right.
Hammer on their ass until they mature.
Yeah, just remember the Chihuahua just named you Mo Dick and Big Mo. So Mo Dick and Big Mo, Merry Christmas.
Maybe they can make like
by the way, you guys
MD saves Christmas.
MD, I would love to have you come on, man.
All day.
I know you say all the time, oh, he's welcome to come on the streams here. Dude, I don't watch your garbage.
No. So here's the thing. Do not ever go on MD streams because that's what he does. He pokes and prods to make people mad to go on his stream. That's how they get views.
Yeah.
Ignore that shit. Just fire the artillery at him from over here and we'll be fine.
Yeah, that's fine. But so all right. Anybody else commentary on this last Christmas song? Because I do think it puts us in the Christmas mood. I mean, it really does.
I'm in the Christmas.
You think MD gives his followers like as a present, like his new book, like Nightmare on Sperm Street?
No, I think MD just gives them the sperm alone. I think the book is, I think that's just, whatever. That's.
I think the next one will be called Sperm Mayor Before Christmas.
My brother was roasting that book on one of my streams where I was playing like a game one time, and he's like, yeah, I think it's like a porno thriller, Nightmare on Sperm Street. The bad guy's like Freddy Splooger, or
I got somebody backstage. Before that was held something. I got somebody backstage. I'm not sure who it is, but
I'm gonna drop off too. Thank you guys. I'll be.
Oh well, let's bring him on. Maybe it's Hold the Truth Hostage.
No, it's before that was held something. I can't really tell what it is, but Minka,
definitely shield up.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm definitely going to shield up. So, yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas, man.
Don't forget to sleep with the elves.
Let me shield up here real quick, and no, they're still there. So
set up your Christmas tree, man.
Who this?
Yo, my Christmas tree.
I'm the elf that was held hostage.
Oh my God, Nixon!
Can you show us on the doll where the man touched you?
Touched me everywhere, but it wasn't even that impressive. He's got a shit Cockney accent.
Man,
he lies about everything that he does.
How did you get out of the basement, man? Man, how did the elf get out of the basement, man?
I'm all magic. Please shut up, mushroom. I'm talking. I'm a real elf. You're not even a real mushroom.
Closet, man.
Ah, man, that's not very polite of you, man.
It wasn't very polite when you told me you were packing and you weren't, you liar.
I'll use my tree.
I got a question about the elves. Like, are elves like Lord of the Rings like elves, or are they like Tim Allen's Santa Claus elves? I'm just curious.
Yeah. We look like children, but we're over 5,000 years old.
Okay.
Okay,
we're magic.
Mr. Elf, let me ask you a question. Were you the elf that he spoke about in that song?
I was one of them.
Okay.
Oh, there were many.
Do you want? Oh, wow. Yeah, this is news. Do you want to talk about it?
He says elves.
Can you tell us about it, Mr. Elf?
What did he do to you,
yeah.
Mr. Elf, man?
Should I?
He made us listen to his Christmas songs and then said if we spent $80 on a cat scooper, he would set us free, but he lied.
Oh no! What is he doing to you now?
He's talking to us about planting seeds or something. I don't know. Sounds fucked up.
Sounds fucked up. Hey, wait. Now, are elves supposed to swear? That's what I want to know.
We're elves. We can do whatever the fuck we want.
Yeah, Tony,
Anyways,
don't question him, right? You ain't getting.
I have to go now. I have to go now. Bye bye.
Thanks, Mr. Elf.
I'm amazed that he was able to hold him hostage, because you kind of have to have like an area set up, like you kind of have to have a place to hold someone hostage.
Yeah. God, yeah, this is great.
Maybe he keeps them at MD's house.
Yeah,
It's like
he's
a joint
MD's got
operation.
a pretty big basement. That is true. He could be keeping them down there.
Yeah. Well,
With
maybe
all they've got the little.
I think this came out
they keep
before
hanging.
MD knew Hold the Truth, unless there's a closet conspiracy we don't know about.
Oh, not the word closet. And you know what? I think that every time, since it is the holiday cheer, anytime the word closet is mentioned on the stream, you have to take a drink. That's it. You don't have to do a
We're
shot.
gonna be
but you
dead.
have to take a drink. You have to
Oh, I'm
take
gonna get a beer. We'll be right back.
You have to take a
Might
drink.
grab a-
So, but
might
yeah.
grab a beer too. Got those new Shinerbach Christmas edition.
I don't know, Tony. We might die.
They're mostly
Oh, I'm gonna grab a beer too. I'll be right back.
elves, you understand? They're mostly a bloke that just sleeps with all the elves. They're mostly a bloke that just sleeps with all the
It's
elves.
all the elves.
They're mostly a bloke that just sleeps with all.
Wow. You know, the rabbit hole gets deeper every time I didn't even realize it now. It just got deeper. It really did. I mean, now we're sleeping with elves.
Well,
Give me
man.
a-
Hold the truth hostage, man. He's a man of many talents, man. You know.
I'd like to, you know what? We'd like to speak to Hold the Truth hostage right now. So I'm gonna ask Hold the Truth hostage some questions. Okay? So Hold the Truth hostage, how are you tonight, man?
I'm doing pretty good, man. That's what I'm doing, man.
Yeah.
And Tony, man, I don't know what you're doing on the stream while you're bashing my music, man. It's like a black man can't make music anymore. Man, this is fucked up, man. I see it's trends. I see shift in the chat, man. And he's a turncoat, man. Turned on me, man. It's what I'm a man. And Tony's not speaking to me right now, man. But Tony was a part of the closet conspiracy. He's along with Anthony Dream Johnson. Who would call themselves a president, a self-appointed president to the manosphere? Man, it's a war on heterosexual relationships, man. It's closets and closets. A whole row of them, man. So soldiers marching down the manosphere.
Closets, are there?
Man, it's like the closet, man. It's just never ending.
Is that Mr. Nixon?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got to try this Shinerbach.
That's on sale everywhere I go.
It's delicious.
Yeah, right now I'm going for a barrel-aged Imperial Stout brewed in Kansas City.
I can't buy none of those, man. I can't buy none of those, man. People gotta buy my cat scoopers, man. I need more money, man.
Dude, you're pretty spot on with that voice.
It's
man,
really.
How dare you talk to me, man? I'm an inventor, man. You're part of the closet. Let me see.
Anybody do a good scribe voice like MD? You're a genius, and I just want to jerk you off for another 5 hours.
I can't.
MD, you're a genius, man.
You're a genius, bro.
You're a genius, man.
Dude,
hey, J Tahoe, don't speak over me, or else I'll kick you.
Nixon, is that you?
It's me, man. What's going on, boys?
What's going on?
Just chilling, listening to elves calling in, MD, not MD, Hold the Truth, talking about his rap. That was a nice little picture he's got there of a tree. Interesting artwork there.
Yeah. I'd like you to do a breakdown of this stream on your video.
I don't know if you guys have done a great job already. I don't know what else I could add to it. However, if I do have to say, that Christmas song is now stuck in my head. So fuck you all for that.
Yeah, let's stick it together, man.
How could it not be? It's so good. I mean,
it's the greatest of all
Have you played the
time.
high-pitched one that I put on my community tab yet?
Yeah, we played that
I don't
one. That
think
was
so.
the first one we played, actually.
Ooh.
Do you think like Hold the Truth's mom, right?
Christmas.
Like Hold the Truth was like, you guys think I could like release an album or something, and his mom was like, oh yeah, totally, it's really good, do it. Like that's like I'm like, how I was like, how did he think that was good?
Why would you put that out there? That's what I want.
I want someone to make like a meme where it's like the infomercial for the albums, like.
Yes.
We got it. We actually should like we should get together on Discord and like make
like
that.
For the holiday
like,
season.
Call now in for $19.99. You can get Hold the Truth's greatest hits.
Yeah, then you could have
Greatest
Alabama
hits.
Winter by Crowwave.
Greatest hits like Touching All the Elves, The 12 Seeds of Christmas.
Good old Alabama Winter.
Did you say the 12 Seeds of Christmas?
The 12 Seeds of Christmas.
Oh,
you're
how can MD not address the seeds and the whole manhood like relationship thing?
Because his divorce from reality. Okay, everybody's talking about.
I think he has a song called "Am I a Man or a Flower?"
See, you could easily do it, man. You could easily do it like.
That's in
it's
the
called
queue.
like
That's not in the queue.
You know, on the second day of Seedmas, my true love said to me, "Hug in front of a tree," and then you continue along.
This is my good cringe one. I think the one where he's the Creed grunge guy and it's Alabama Winter. That's the one that makes me.
Can we talk about this comment from Javier Sands here, though? He says, MD said women over 25 are not worth pursuing because they are past their expiration date. Doesn't add up with reality because some women are well aware of their biological clock. Can we just talk about how, like, when you're doing a 5-hour stream on Thanksgiving, you were sent your own way? Not just from women, mind you, from your own fucking family. Yeah. When you're doing a 5-hour stream on Thanksgiving, you were sent your own way. Not just from women, not from real life friends. That means your own family does not even like you.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said, these are the streams that guys talk about. Basically, what they talk about is how many women that they don't get and how women are icky. That's pretty much what they do. So.
Minka says in the chat she's expired. I'm sure there's men out there that would go for expired stuff anyways, man. Don't worry, you still got a chance.
Shit, she got fucking
let's say that you threw I don't know, it's kind of like the test. Like if you threw like let's say a 40-year-old woman at one of these guys, like I bet you a lot of them would pounce.
Oh yeah, of course they would.
Of course they would.
Yeah. Well, a lot of them are not and again, right? A lot of them are not. Actually, they might not, because I don't think MD is necessarily even into that. But
oh shit, I gotta grab my beer in case the word comes up.
Right.
Yeah. What, closet?
Yeah.
All right. We'll dead from alcohol poisoning.
I'll be right back.
You gotta get another shiner.
Alcohol poisoning, dead.
Just trying to. I'm looking here right now to see what we missed, and I'm just trying to think. Yeah, I think, did we play this one? I just want to see here.
Please don't torture me.
It's my special talk where all the bros.
I put one in the chat that's the Alabama Winter.
Huh.
The private chat.
Yeah, I know I played 3 so far. I don't want to miss
Christmas. Don't act like it's not.
I'd rather listen to Mariah Carey right now.
He worked hard on these. I don't want to like just skip over them. I know he put time into these. Did we play this one? Did we play that time of the year? Maybe this is the one.
Oh, that's the one that's like he tries to be like Sinatra or something.
Yeah. Did we do? I don't think we played this one, did we?
It's that time of year.
God damn.
Oh yeah.
I need my ears for tonight, man. Please.
Oh no.
Dude, you should play it at the club when you're spinning.
Everybody, I want you to
Fuck
take
off.
a few minutes.
That's suicide.
I want you to take a few minutes. I want you to grab your drink and let's all just really get into the Christmas spirit here.
All right, just gotta go into it.
That's it.
It's that time of year.
can't take that thumbnail.
It's where the children pray for another snowy day. I can't say I've always cared for the gifts above setting up the tree with my family. They say there's no other time to be alive than on Christmas Eve. It's the only time I see the cookies out that box for Santa Claus. I can't see that I didn't take a bite, but Santa, please.
Nice later, Caduceus.
Just a Vic.
Yo, you want to go to the HTTH concert?
Oh yeah. There's that one where he did the knee touching concert.
It's the Closet Tour.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Drink.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm up to take a drink.
Yeah.
Yo, Nixon, you about to sleep
What
or
did you just
what's
say?
going on
Pause,
there?
pause. Right.
All right, I can't for real. I can't listen to more of this, so I'm out, guys. Have a good night.
Oh man, we got to hit the Alabama winter next.
I might. I might be back. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good one,
Cheers.
gentlemen.
Cheers.
You can tell it's Christmas time. I've never been one to be great at wrapping up the presents for everyone, but I'll tell you this.
So you think Hold the Truth can actually play the piano, by the way?
Hey,
I
you
know
can
the
surprise
answer,
us, you know.
but
I love
maybe.
it, man. That was good. I was kind of getting in the Christmas spirit right there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm
Very
going to be playing
festive.
that
Got
many
my
Christmas
lighter out.
parties I go to. Yeah, if you got a lighter, just bust it out and let's.
Got a lighter, set yourself on fire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Just go.
But don't, not literally, obviously.
Yeah. So So this is a Christmas stream. It's kind of a pre-Christmas stream, holiday stream. And so Nixon, I want to ask you a question because I do want to talk about some other stuff. What is different about Christmas in Australia?
It's very fucking hot.
Yeah. And that's it?
Pretty much. You can't do shit, man. Like it's so hot. Like Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day, and then it flows over to New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. Beaches are normally packed. People are having barbecues. Everyone's out and about, you know, in pools and beaches and other places like that. And it's just stupidly fucking hot. Depending on where you are in the city as well, in the area. If you're living further out west, obviously closer to dry land, it's much hotter and much more humid. So my area hits like anywhere between 40 and 45 degrees Celsius, which is like 105 plus Fahrenheit or some shit.
Oh, wow.
Maybe even more. Like it gets fucking hot and you just can't do anything. Like no amount of air conditioning, no amount of wearing tank tops or shorts or anything like that is going to cool you off. So you just have to bear it. And that's pretty much it, man. But yeah, lots of barbecues, people going out, picnics, things like that. Otherwise, it's the same shit. You still have your Christmas Eves and Christmas Days and everything else in between.
Yeah, you are on the exact opposite side of the world where I'm at right now. Exact opposite. I have on where my hammock and my tiki hut's in the back hangs my hammock, but I have a lot of places I've got the big pole that shows the distance and all the places that I've been, okay, and the mileage. And then one thing I got, it's one that shoots straight down. It's an arrow and it says Shark Bay, Australia. So that would be like the exact pinpoint of where I am on the opposite side of the earth. Have you ever heard of Shark Bay, Australia?
I think I have. I just don't know where it is exactly.
Yep. So
But yeah, man, you'd love to. If you came here, you'd love it, man. Surfing everywhere you can. Surfing wherever you want, man. Just hit Bondi, hit Bronte, Coogee, fucking Cronulla. Like so many beaches on the Sydney side, man. You'd love the surfing here.
Yeah, I'm sure I would, but you guys got those big sharks there, man. So
yeah, stay away from the sharks. That's what you don't want to be doing. You don't want to go out there and have some great white just chomp one of your limbs off.
yeah, I mean, I saw it last night. It was on Tucker Carlson. There was a guy that got bit. It was in he got bit by a great white. It was Fortuna, I believe, in California. I'm not sure. Caduceus, you're from California. Do you know where Fortuna is?
Let me
Is
look
it
at it. Big states. Let me see. Fortuna, California.
It's definitely northern. Has to be.
Northern. Oh, that's way up north. That's like near Eureka and Arcata.
Yeah, he said there was elephant seals and all sorts of crap in the water.
Oh yeah, that's kind of near the area where those guys dive for abalone and get the shells and get the abalone out there.
Yeah,
we actually had seals in Sydney Harbour. I think a few weeks ago we had a cold snap come through, and the water was that cold that the seals ended up coming and just chilling.
Oh, I can't imagine surfing out by Eureka, man. That's cold. That's cold.
Yeah, I mean, there's different suits you can wear, and you get to the point too. I mean, I've never surfed with a dry suit. I don't think I would ever want to surf with a dry suit on. I don't want to surf when it's been that cold. The coldest I ever surfed was definitely below freezing. It was 22 early in the morning, and it was probably near 30 degrees during the day, and the water was just absolutely ice cold. So, and it was almost like when you duck dive. Duck dive is when you push the board underneath the water. You get ice cream headache from the cold water, which is a trip, man.
Yeah,
I think you can get ice cream headache just by putting your head in the water, but you can. It's kind of messed up.
Yeah. Well, thinking of this area though, this is an area where you can a view of the forest like as you're probably surfing.
Yeah,
which
that's
is
cool.
Probably cool.
Yeah.
Like a lot of redwoods everywhere.
Yeah. Looked like it grabbed him. Looked like on the inside of the thigh. I'm not sure what he did. Maybe the shark jumped up on his board and he lifted his other leg, but it was the whole inside of his thigh from the shark bite. It looked like
it's not so much surfers that actually get bit. It's more so people trying to protect others from getting bit. Like this person had their arm bit by a shark when they were trying to fend off, shark coming close to their boat or some shit like that. It's always something like that. Like surfers do get attacked, but it's more so people trying to defend someone else from getting a shark bite.
Yeah.
I mean, you're in an area with high elephant seal population, and you're a dude in a black wetsuit.
Yeah.
So,
they're not going to know the difference.
Yeah.
I know that the area where I live, which is really Central Florida, East Coast, is the shark bite capital of the world. We have the most bites of anywhere, but they're bites. It's very few, if any, fatalities. They compare it to being bit by a pit bull, is what they compare it to.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's better than having a limb taken off you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you don't have those big giant guys. You have a lot of sharks, but like what do you have? Like the tiger sharks, the makos, and the
and we do occasional great whites. There's a few of them that they track. There's a tracker for different sharks.
Yeah, because there are a lot of scientific studies on them.
I want to bring on Russell, watcher.
Hello, everyone.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
All's well. How are you guys?
Good, what you getting into tonight? Merry Christmas.
Thank you. I'm just chilling.
Just chilling. Have you been watching the stream?
Yeah.
Have you been enjoying the Christmas music?
Yeah, it's nice.
Good. Good. Boy, that was polite. He's like, yeah, it's nice. Good. Good. Yeah, we're trying to just bring some, bring a little bit of Christmas fun for the evening. I think that's important, Yeah. So what do you got going on tonight? Any comments, or you want to bring anybody any smoke or any heat on the panel? Because you got Nixon here. You got Rishi here. You got the Vital Message here, and you want to bring some heat, or you want to talk about something? Bring it up, man. I'm gonna put Russell in charge right now because I'm gonna go look for our next Christmas song. So Russell, you are now.
Oh, I like our winter song.
Oh,
Alabama
right.
Winter.
I'm the host. Wow,
yeah, big pressure, man.
Alrighty. I guess if I had to bring up a subject, I want to bring up the subject that I think that the left taking over and doing all their crazy nonsense, I think that it's good. I think that it's good that they're bringing in all their crazy nonsense, because their crazy nonsense can only go so far until it like collapses the system, and then literally we have to start from scratch. I think.
Yeah, pendulum going all the way one way. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to be brought back to the center somehow.
I still think like those in charge of both like left and right, I think they work together. So
Oh yeah, no, like
consolidate
I'm not a Republican
power,
and I'm not a conservative. The only label I would put on myself is a Christian. The only label.
I don't look at it as good or bad. I just look at it as a means to consolidate more power and to distract most people.
Can I ask anybody a question here? Obviously, they wouldn't apply to Nixon, but is anybody registered as a Democrat or Republican? I'm curious.
Nope.
Not me.
Not me. I'm registered independent. Have been forever.
I do decline to state.
Okay.
That's I think that's better than independent, because like it's weird because like there are some people that run as independent, but it's like its own party.
Uh-huh.
So it's still like I think it's better to decline to state.
Okay. All right. You guys continue on. I'm going to mute I have somebody at my door, but Caduceus, you are now, the vital message is now the host of the show. So carry on.
All right. So we have a new topic to bring up. So is anyone here into cringe as much as me?
Yes, cringe is awesome.
All right. What's some cringe that you've seen in the last couple days? Because
Christmas songs.
Christmas songs. What about Rishi? Yeah, I think.
What was the question?
Yeah, I'm asking if you're a cringe connoisseur like myself.
I do enjoy a bit of cringe, but unfortunately, I enjoy a lot more outside of our sphere. More of like the DSP kind of stuff, which I
Dark Side Phil.
The
camera's on.
Yeah.
Oh,
the camera's on.
Guys, my rent's due. I need more money, guys. My rent's due. I need more subs. I need more subs, guys. Come on, guys. I need more subs. What are you doing? Come on. I need more money. Come on, I got more subs
for the stream.
What is your boogie as well? You out of money.
I could follow along there. Russell said yes. Like, what are some examples of some cringe that you like to indulge in?
Sure, yeah. How about has anyone heard of how there was a library in the UK, and in order to get kids more into reading, they brought in a rainbow butt monkey with nipples hanging out, and it literally had like a dildo on it. And
I saw that. I've seen that.
And that was how they were going to encourage kids to read books. Hey, kids, look at the half-naked rainbow butt monkey, and you can sit on the dildo. Reading is fun, kids.
So you're into more clown world cringe.
Yeah, I mean, like, what's cringier than clown world?
Isn't that like the chicken fucker episode of South Park where Officer Brady can't read, and so the fantastic bus of book reading or some shit that the weird dude, he ends up like getting along with the chickens to help the officer start reading. It's like stupid levels of that.
Yeah.
Like, let me teach you how to read by doing some absolutely fucked up and horrific shit. But hey, you learn how to read. Go you. Yay. Fucking shit. Nonsense. I gotta head off. I got a haircut appointment. I gotta maintain the Malay, and then I'm off to the gym. So I'll be watching, boys. Peace out. Ciao.
Yeah, Nixon. Peace out.
All right, Moggum. Keep mogging. I want you to add the intensity here as we play a lot of fantastic music by your favorite guy, Hold the Truth Hostage.
Oh yeah, we got something coming up next. We're not done yet. Don't think.
Boom, we teed that up right. Like I set you up like a primetime radio host, right?
That's right, you did. Fantastic.
You're spinning live on Tony Bruno.
That's right. Welcome. Yeah, I
Welcome.
had to answer the door. I had a nice, pretty young lady that went out of her way to bring me something that I just mentioned in a text. I mean, do these guys have these problems where you just mention something and
I think you're on the transvestigation.
you get a knock
Tony.
on the door and it's like what you just mentioned? I need to like get this, and a pretty woman just comes to your door and brings you something. I mean, I
That's
think
a nice problem to have.
I think you're on the transvestigation, Tony. Like, I don't know. I don't
I'm
know.
in the closet, man.
Oh,
wait,
shit.
drink. Russell, you got a drink? Because anytime the word closet said, you have to take a drink, and that goes for anyone in the chat too.
Okay.
Like, we're not letting the chat free tonight.
Yeah, and always drink responsibly. Have a cup of water with you as well, so that you don't get too drunk.
Absolutely, man. I've got a bottle of water. In fact, this is warm water because it's been in the closet.
Jeez. God dang it.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, I don't have a beer
It's
on
closet
me.
water. Oh, there it is twice.
I just have some whiskey on me.
Yeah, I shouldn't have chosen the 12% alcohol whiskey barrel stout
Oh,
for this
geez,
game.
12% isn't. I mean, anything over like 9%, it's really considered like barley wine. Is what I've always called it.
Yeah, well, it tastes like almost like a port because it's like kind of like thick and syrupy. And like that was sus, is what someone's gonna say.
Man, that was pretty sus of you to say, Caduceus. Let me say this, man. Ashley's over there talking her shit, man. She's talking her shit. Bro, it's just like this, man. You got sus soldiers like black pill conversations, man. He's saying you have a nice looking chin, man. Saying you tall, you don't belong in the black pill because you're so handsome. That's pretty sus, man. I don't think I can let you be under the Christmas tree, man. Hugging me, man. If you're gonna be that sus, man. That's all I got to say, man.
Can I ask a question? Hold the sausage hostage. Why?
What do you have to say, Chihuahua?
Why are you here tonight? I mean, why would you be here on this stream?
Oh man,
we're just kind of
hosting you. You're promoting my new Christmas album, man. Obviously, it's not December yet, so I figured it'd get a little promotion going, man, by the 21 Closet Conspiracy, man, to get me a little bit more money, man. So make it through the cold, man. It's gonna get cold. This winter is coming, man, and I gotta be inside. I don't handle the cold. I don't handle the cold too well, man.
Well,
they said the truth won't survive beside the lie that maintain the decay.
Society.
Oh, it's Alabama winter.
That's right, man.
Oh, we gotta put this one up.
I'm gonna crank it up. I got it.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be cranked up, man.
But full black.
Will rise as the tears fly by. Alabama winter. Alabama winter. Alabama winter. Alabama maybe the tides will turn as we ride them tides, or maybe the tears inside me will continue to rise as I
Comments? Heat? What do we got? What do we think?
I think we should start with Russell.
Russell, you're up.
I think he's on mute if he's trying to speak because he was enjoying Alabama winter so much.
Russell, are you speaking? Okay, we'll go to Rishi. Rishi?
It's angelic.
Yeah.
Very prophetic.
Yeah.
I felt my soul leaving my body, man. Man, I'll tell you what, man. Let me say this, man. I feel like my soul was leaving my body, man. You know? Like a little ghost was like kind of getting out of it, man. It's like it was flying for a little bit, but it didn't leave completely my body, man. You know what I'm saying? And this song is what presents the human spirit, man. It's like, it's just true art, man. It's what we've been missing for 2,000 years, man. 2,000 years, man. You know, it's just true art, man. It's transcendent, man. You know what I'm saying? I know Tony can't really understand it because he's too much in the closet, man. But
Drink.
It's just, you know, I know Tony can come to the light side, man. He's just under the thumb of Anthony Dream Johnson, man. If I could just save him, man, we can hug under the Christmas tree, man.
Oh, these roasts are too easy, man. God. Oh, that is, dude. That is you need to start a whole channel just with that. You just do. I've heard some imitations, but that is, I mean, Caduceus does a good one, but Rishi's got it nailed, man. He does. And Ted Hedge, Ted Hedge in the chat has the best, we'll say, the written. Ted Hedge, write something about
Hey, man, I'm just going to say this, man. Listen, man, you got a nice chin, man. Hey, man.
Ted Hedge. I know Shifty. We got to call you Shifty now, not Shift.
Yeah, shifty people in the chat.
Shifty people in the chat, man. The turncoats, man.
Yeah. Let me ask you, hold a seed hostage. I've got to bring you back up again, but tell me what you think of Shifty, please.
Man, Shift, man, I thought you my real friend, man. We were gonna hug under the Christmas tree at MD's house, man. I was gonna give you a gift, man. My friendship bracelet, man, I made for you. I thought you my friend. Shit.
Now, did he live close enough for that ceremony to even be possible?
Man, shit. I thought you were living close enough, man. If you weren't, I'd be willing to make the difference, man. We could celebrate Christmas under the Christmas tree, man. With MD, man. That's how it is, man. But I guess not, because you were turncoat, man. You're part of the closet conspiracy now, man. That's how it is, I guess, man.
Well, let me ask you a question. Shifty, if you're out there, man, and you want to come on and have a laugh, dude, you're welcome to come on. You know that. Yeah, if you want to air it out with hold the MD hostage, you are welcome.
Well, Tony, man, let me say this: if Shift can come out here, man, I know I can get him, you know, under the Christmas tree to accept my friendship bracelet, man. Only
if only Shift can visit me for Christmas, man. I know I can get him, to be my friend.
Shift, what do you got to say about that, man? You got to respond. I mean, he's reaching out to you, dude. It's not that often he does that, man. He's opened the closet door and he's accepted you. So
closet.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Drink. So.
Oh shit. I still want to know what Russell thinks about the Alabama winter.
I'm gonna bring Guns back on. Pause real quick. Hang on. We're gonna go back to you, Russell. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Or otherwise known. Okay, I see it. Got you, Guns. Bringing you on. Guns back.
Yo.
What's up, man? You enjoying the show so far?
You added some funnier elements than myself while I was gone.
Well, man. Hey, that's what I gotta know. I gotta know what old the MD has to say about Uncle Guns, man. Come on.
Man. I don't know, man. Uncle Guns seemed to be selling some kind of thing, man. Here's the thing, man. Tony came at me for selling my fiver, of course, man. And Tony won't recognize that Uncle Guns has his own course, man. It's like he sells life course. It's the hypocrisy, man. It's like, man, it's like he's in the closet. He's in the closet for Tony, man.
Oh boy.
It's like he sells. He's a mercenary for the closet, man. The closet conspiracy mercenary.
Hold on, I'm
that's
out of
all
the
I
drink.
have to
I'll
say.
be back. Oh man, I'm gonna.
That's all I'll say on Uncle Guns, man. He's part of them, man. Man.
Continue on. I'm just making a nice margarita. Continue on.
I don't know, man. They're making margarita. That's pretty sus, man. It's like that's part of the closet conspiracy, man.
Hey,
fruity cocktails.
Come on, man. It's like this, man.
It's like, hold on.
Come
I
on
just want
now.
to say something, man.
Dude likes
come on,
man.
mix his drinks, man. It's
One
like
more
that's
thing,
pretty
like this,
sus
man.
behavior. And one more thing, man. It's like he's being very sus right now, Tony Bruno.
Making a drink named
I don't
after a
know.
To
woman.
me, man, when I'm having a drink, it's usually like a nice Bud Light or a beer or something, or whiskey. Man, margarita.
To me,
that's just
man,
so
when I
good.
have
It's
a
in the
good
closet,
drink,
man. What the?
when I have a good drink, man,
Like, how could a man
I
so
just get a
so
bottle
hard
of
on YouTube be so
Listerine and
sweet
I dump that
online?
down, man. I like the purple Listerine for my drinks, man. Go that all down, man.
What's the
You're
word?
not a sus soldier, man. You be drinking that, Tony Bruno. Instead, you're drinking a closeted drink.
Drink. I got to catch up like 5 drinks, I think, after that monologue.
Oh well, Tony, man, you're doing what's the word? What's the
Let me
word?
ask.
I'll think about it later.
Hold the MD hostage. I put salt on the rim. Is that suspect?
A serious suspect, man. It's like putting like little white droplets around your drink, man. What are you trying to say, Tony?
How can a man in the manosphere act all tough, hard, but he acts all sweet? That's something in the closet, man. One more thing, man. I don't know what's the word. I'll think about it later.
Yeah, what's the word?
Tony, to me, man, Tony is and he's working for 21 Closets, man. He's trying to turn straight men and turn them into part-time straight men.
Well, that's the thing. I totally agree with you. 21 Closets. They're not in the business of promoting heterosexual relationships, man. That's just what it is.
Man, if he said he was so much against a man-on-man activity, then what's he doing put the closet on stage?
Man, that's what I'm talking about, man. It is the the homosexual, man. It's the closet conspiracy, man. And Tony's a part of it, man. And I wish he would snap out of it, man, because we could have some really good conversations over by my channel. But that can't happen.
And hey, did you switch characters?
What do you mean, man? I'm Smash TV, man.
What
I'm calling it what it is,
guy?
man. I'm the zombie guy. I'm what it is, man. And let me say this, we have Caduceus on the stream right now. I don't know where he came from, but Caduceus, man, he's sleeping with trannies. You know what I'm saying? He's sleeping with trannies, and he's transgender himself. So he's doubly in the closet. I don't know.
Keep going. I'm just queuing up the next song, guys. Keep monologuing.
Man, what a character.
And,
oh, here we go, boyos. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to be a good one.
Seek and find and relay the pain that used to lie inside.
Oh, is this the one you did on you?
No, this is Christmas song. This is
another
Santa
one.
Blessings. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to do it right now. Since it is Christmas, we're not playing tonight. We're keeping that Christmas theme. Let's do this.
Yo, I can't deny it's Christmas time. Watching over as the snow falls down. Those poor souls that seek to survive the nightmares that lie deep inside. Though they pray as I try to travel between the lines. As I seek to find peace in a place denied. So many seek to survive in a space where all we see is crime in the face of disgrace. Smiles die here, I guess maybe the snow today. Gonna lie down and uplift the spirits. Too many times I bear witness towards those that used to open doors. Now gotta lock the knob. It's so hard to witness and bear witness. Those concreted and being deceived and deceived. It's another day, it's Christmas. It's so hard to witness and bear witness. Those concreted and being deceived and open doors. Now gotta lock the knob. It's so hard to witness and bear witness. Those concreted and being deceived and deceived. It's another day, though it's Christmas. I guess maybe we could pray Santa bless us with a gift to find the will. Bless us, Santa bless us to find. Santa bless us to find. Santa bless us to find. Yes, yo, Santa bless us to find. Santa bless us to find. Yo, check it out, man. I understand the pain that was made in trying to erase. Yo, I prayed that the other day we woke up. Try to find the cake and try to wake up. It's not about selling and flocking the block with pounds of that rock. It's about time we uplift our fellow man. Try to be together in the hood, not seeking to travel towards the suburban. Why we gotta leave where we be beside one another to find a better lifeline. I guess it's just part of the pain and the path that we seek to deny. Existing together as brothers, it's just a nightmare trying to find and cuddle, trying to behold and befriend those that died inside. trying to find and cuddle, trying to behold and be mare, trying to find and cuddle, trying to be mare, trying to find and cuddle, 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 trying to behold and befriend those that died inside. Though the snow is cold, it seems those holes in bodies without hope are colder. No more time as I pray to seek and find and relay the pain that used to lie inside. It might be Christmas. Santa, let him. Santa, bless him. Santa, bless him. Santa, bless him. Santa, bless him. Yo, yeah. Santa, bless him. Santa, bless him. Christmas blessings. Christmas blessings. Christmas blessings. Christmas blessings. Christmas blessings. Yo, I wish and woke up. I wish and woke up. I wish and woke up. Christmas blessings. Christmas blessings. Christmas blessings. Christmas blessings. Christmas blessings. Christmas blessings. Yeah. I pray the eyes of the children that survived the lies that were denied the smiles. I guess I hope it wakes up as we plant and raise and cut up these trees with the stars that rise above, that shine in the eyes of those that smiles that have died, to find and realize that smiles lie deep inside, bearing witness and holding on to their fellow man and fellow humane humans. It's another day. Santa bless them with Christmas.
Wow. What'd you guys think, man?
Oh, it's an improvement.
Yeah, actually, I was like, all right, wow. All right, that wasn't bad, man. I was actually grooving to that song.
Yeah, I was grooving to it, man. I was ready to think about the cuddling, though. That was a little weird, but...
Oh, look at this. The reign of MD cult is over. I proclaim Tony Bruno the new king in the north.
King of the north!
I gotta go.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Right.
I'll see you guys in a
good
little
to
bit.
see you, Reesh.
All right,
Catch you
man.
later.
I'll tell you what, man. You're welcome on anytime, man. And one thing I gotta tell you, man, is just stay out of the closets, man. Stay away from the trees, man. Reesh is awesome. Oh man. Anybody else want to jump in? Don't be afraid. I don't care who you are, even if you've never been on before. In fact, I'm going to throw this out there. If you guys have never been on a live stream, we're just kind of chilling tonight and having a good time, man, jump on with us and give us your thoughts. And if you think the music is over tonight, it's not. So we're going to keep going. That was a Christmas song I just found. I don't know, Caduceus. Have you seen that one yet? No.
I think he made that one last year, right?
Yeah, it's about a year old.
Yeah, I think that one wasn't too bad.
Okay. Yeah.
That one wasn't too
No,
bad.
I'm gonna say that wasn't bad. There was a little, but what that is right now to me, that's a throw out rap challenge to the guy bro.
Mm-hmm.
The guy bro absolutely destroyed him. He was like Eminem in the movie 8 Mile when it came to like the rap off.
Oh
yeah. So
yeah, was he Eminem in 8 Mile, or was he the parody of Eminem in Scary Movie 2?
Yeah, I didn't see that. So
the part where it was like he was doing like white boy raps that he on the pointed hood.
Feel free to share your screen too. So don't, if you got something.
Oh yeah. Let me see what we got here.
Yeah, we can share.
What we're working with here.
So just while you're doing it, just don't do it from the closet, man.
Oh man.
Cheers.
The closet, man.
Oh
shit.
It's nice, man. So my margarita today is made with some really, really good. I heard MD say that I have these women over here with cheap wine and cheap liquor. Somebody sent me that clip.
Well, if you did, why would that matter?
I just thought it was funny,
Like, is he really like I've heard of dick policing, I've heard of pocket checking, like pocket watching. I haven't heard of like bar policing.
Yeah,
that's a new one to me.
I have a beautiful bar. In fact, I'll show my bar. There's my. I don't know if everybody could see over there, but there's.
Okay, so I can see some Tito's.
There's my beautiful bar.
I could see.
We got some Basil Hayden. We got some really good rum. We've got some vermouth, some great wine down there, and a lot of times what I do is I keep the wine over my bed. Okay.
Oh, you Steve the Dean Maxon.
Yeah.
Steve the Dean Maxon over here.
That's great. I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what, Rishi. Oh God, definitely, he needs to start a whole channel just with that. I've heard some great imitations, but his impersonation is top notch, man. It's about as good as it gets. So, boy, Rishi is on the hit list now. I'm going to say, what do you guys think?
That'd be good for him. It's good
Yeah.
to be on the hit list at times.
Yeah, I think Rishi is going to be on the hit list. So, what? Let me read some of these. I got to look. Ah, God. Let me look at some of these comments. Xavier says, Guybro's a nutcase. Guybro just going against Lasagna Kid yesterday was sort of, oh, that's right. He popped his camera on and like pulled
Took his shirt off and
some
everything.
shit. Yeah, that's funny.
I think I saw that actually.
When I was skimming through, I'm like, what the hell is Guybro doing, man? Guybro, if you're out there watching, dude, come on. We're your friends. You know that. Don't be a puss. Get on here. Of course you surf. Oh. Jesus. Again, I verified that too. Just with our surf.
Like the moral of the story is that if your kitty litter is a mess, get Paw Perfect Scoop, get back to that happy cat. That's the moral of the story.
Do you have that? Could you bring that up and share screen for us?
Oh, Paw Perfect Scoop.
Yeah, I think that's
the demo.
I think that's something we need. So.
Oh yeah, the jingle. Hold on, let me go back to the beginning here. Yeah, I'm gonna present. Share screen. Got it right here. When you pull it up, I can hit play.
Primal Man, you're welcome to come on, dude. Primal Man, jump on. Hit that link, bro. Come on. As Varun, you're welcome to come on too, man.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear As Varun.
Yeah, Varun's always bringing good vibes on every show.
Yeah, I'd like to hear him roast. I would love to hear As Varun roast. I think that would be classic.
All right. I have it loaded up. You just got to click it and then we're good.
Yep. And this is Primal Man, not Primal Studies. We have two primals. So
and they've met before on a stream.
Is this if it's the real Primal Man, because who knows, man, just send me a text and just say, hey, it's me. There's a reason why I because we've had some fake Primal Mans, just so you know. So Ted Hedge. I want to dude, this is it right here. This is it. I want to hear Asmaroon's impersonation, man. Okay, let me see if I can do. I'll try it. Drink your this. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, because I don't want to like throw shade at Varun, man.
No, Varun's awesome. Oh, Varun. Oh, can't roast here.
Oh man, he brings the heat. I believe him because when he was on my show and he was like pretending to like act like a simp and then just said no, I chose cash. That was the one of the most savage things I've seen.
Yeah, blackpill as Varun, man. Awesome. Yeah. You know what's great is I was mentioned that when we were chatting. I think it was me and you were chatting. No, it was me and Self-Made. We were chatting. It's really cool to, let's say somebody that's been in your chat forever. I'll share a screen here in a minute. But it's really cool to bring somebody on the stream that's been in your chat for a while and kind of give them the spotlight like I did with As Varun. I had that actually, I think it has like 600 views on my channel, but that was a really, really fun stream, And I think As Varun was a little nervous at first, but it was a fun stream. And I think that's kind of a good YouTube business model is occasionally bring on somebody like for you, Caduceus, bring on somebody that's in your chat, regularly and bring them and do a kind of an interview conversation with them. I've done that.
That'd be interesting to do. I have brought on some as contestants like Juan Carlos was one of our contestants once, and he's a viewer of the channel.
Yeah.
And active in the Discord. So it was good to see him come up as a contestant on the last game. So
yeah, I think that's kind of a cool business model and what it does. And what I don't like to say, okay, it is Primal. So I wanted to mod you up. That's all, dude. So I'm going to add you as a moderator because I removed you last time because I wasn't quite sure if that was you or not. So we get a lot of impersonators here. But we have Primal Man and Primal Studies. In fact, that would be a great mashup one night. Is Primal Studies and Primal Man.
Battle of the Primals.
Yeah. So, all right, I'm going to share a screen and let's see what Caduceus has here to share a screen tonight.
All right, we got a lovely commercial here.
If your kitty litter is a mess, get Paw Perfect Scoop. Get back to that happy cat.
Hey, how you doing? It's Mauro Bijan, inventor of the Paw Perfect Scoop. The Paw Perfect Scoop, I've had it for since 2019 now. And what I'm going to show you today is basically a demo of the Paw Perfect Scoop. A demo. And you know, it's the best, I'd say it's the best scooper, cat litter scooper in the business. You know what I mean? It's available right now on Shapeway.com. Shapeways. It's called the Paw Perfect.
You gotta buy it.
I got one.
Now, my other thought is like he's
It's
shooting
purple,
like a
man.
selfie.
No, it's purple. That's suspect, man.
Oh man,
This is a closet scooper, man.
Come on, man.
Okay, I really want to know. I just, and I want your honest opinion. And I'm not saying this to rag on it or anything like that. But what is the difference between this that I bought, and I bought these for my job. If anybody knows what silica sand is, I use it in texture when I texture a ceiling. But what is the difference between this, again, made in the United States, okay, 2 for $1 at the dollar store? What is the difference between this and Paw Perfect?
Well, that thing works. That's the first thing about it. That works. The idea of the Paw Perfect Scoop that we have here, as you can see, the grates in between are too small so that like not even the litter can get through.
Yeah.
So at that point, you might as well buy a kitchen spoon that you maybe scoop up some sauce or whatever for your pasta. That kind of spoon you buy for like $1 at the dollar store. And that would be just as good as the Paw Perfect Scoop because if you're trying to get those like thick clumps or those like that type of like piss litter that just goes right through the holes of your thing, you could buy just a spoon and it'll do the same thing. Or you could just change the litter when you get to that point. That's another thing because cat litter is not that expensive.
Okay, Class 555 says that handle looks like something sus. Is it actually a scooper?
Oh yeah. If you remove the comment, you see like you could take a seat. Yeah, it's a paw, but I guess.
Oh man. Yeah. Jesus, I never recognized that before. Wow.
Oh man.
Okay, well, maybe that's really not the handle.
I mean, if your kitty litter is a mess, get Paw Perfect Scoop, get back to that happy cat.
Is there more that you can play for us?
Oh yeah.
Scoop. It's spelled perfect as in like a purr.
Yeah, look at that.
But this is it right here. Let me give you another angle. Look at that. We even
at least you showed it used. You didn't clean it off.
On it. And this is going to be a quick demo of the Paw Perfect Scoop. Yeah, so, normally I don't let the...
There you go. I just got the background of your phone if you guys want to take screenshots.
So it's like a shovel is what it's like. So it's really not a scoop.
Oh, that'd be another good way. You get the sandbox kit.
All right. Let me just say something. That cat box looks nasty. I've had a cat box before, and it never looked like that.
Oh, I mean, like there's like so little litter in it.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. And then it needs to be dumped and hosed down.
Well, litter is like, it's a good $10 for like a 50-pound bag, so it's pretty damn expensive.
Oh yeah, it's so expensive that the Paw Perfect Scoop's going to save you lots of cash, right?
Well, at $82, man, and change, dude.
Yeah, it's a bargain, right?
Yeah, it's not made in China, so.
Yeah. All right, we'll move forward in here, and we have Uncle Guns here to add his professional opinion whenever.
Cat litter get this dirty. I don't let it get this dirty. Yeah, so normally I don't let the cat litter get this dirty, but for the sake of testing out the Paw Perfect scoop and a regular scooper,
Can we pause for a minute?
I'll show you the difference, you know.
Okay, everybody drink, because even in the chat, man, I'm sorry, but we've got the closet scooper 2.5, so you got to have a drink. Sorry, even the chat. So, and I hope everybody's playing
Oh
along.
man, no one's safe.
Mm-hmm.
No one is safe.
That's right. Okay, carry on.
All right, carry on here.
As you could see, this is the Paw Perfect scoop. And, you know, this is your regular cat litter scooper. Notice how big the ridges are, you know. And the regular, you know, the regular is perfect for basically scooping up, you know, large cat feces. So, you know, you see it's perfect for this. You know, you can shake it. You know, you throw it away, whatever. You know, it's perfect for that type of stuff.
Can we pause one more time?
Clean.
Yeah, so the cheap one's perfect at doing what it's supposed to do.
I'm really trying to figure out, and I'm being very objective about this. What is the difference between that and this?
No, you'll see. No, the one that he's using isn't the Paw Perfect scoop. He's using one
He's got
just
the
like
exact
yours
same
right
one
now.
I got.
Yeah, he's using that to show that how the normal one works, and he's saying that hey, the normal one's perfect for the big chunks, but you got to use the Paw Perfect scoop for the other ones. That's what he's trying to say.
Carry on. Sorry. Go ahead.
The litter box. You know, it's perfect to clean the litter. It's perfect to clean the litter box.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. So
I said it's perfect.
That's perfect to clean. You know, big pieces for you to clean the litter box. You know, it's perfect to clean the litter. It's perfect to clean the litter box.
So if it's perfect to clean the litter box, why get the Paw Perfect scoop?
Because it's $82, and he makes about $60 with one, I'm sure. Go ahead. Carry on. I'm curious, man. I really am. I haven't seen this whole video.
That's perfect to clean, you know, big pieces of, you know, cat turds and all that stuff. You know, it's perfect for that. It's perfect for cleaning, removing those turd nuggets. You know what I mean? But when you try to
all right, pause.
Remove the smaller
turd nuggets is very suspect. So turd nuggets, yeah, I've just that's just a bit much for me. I have never heard that. Is that like chicken McNuggets or turd nuggets? Okay, that's yeah. Carry on. Good.
Yeah. Oh, but here he's now going to make his case on why you need the Paw Perfect scoop. So
okay, cool.
You ready?
Chunks, you know. So you look at when you try to get the smaller chunks, goes right through. Goes right through.
That's litter.
You know what I mean? It goes right through it. You know, it's perfect for getting rid of the big chunks of cat litter. But the problem is, you know, after you get the big chunks, you know, the problem is you can't get the smaller chunks that go right through the openings, you know. And then if you try to clean this section of the cat litter where, you know, the urine is dried up, you know, notice with a regular cat litter scooper, you know, it's gonna go right through, it's gonna fall right through that, you know what I mean? It's gonna fall right through.
You can't pause it.
It won't, you can't really remove.
Don't shake it. Like, don't shake it. Like,
I mean, that's an area where you just remove the litter.
Yeah, I mean, it gets to the point to where it just stinks like hell.
Yeah, because like the piss smells bad, and now he's gonna be like, you're spreading it.
You're just gonna end up spreading the dirty cat, you know, urine that's on the clay. But when you get the Paul Perfect scoop, because of the way it's designed with the far thinner openings and smaller, thinner openings, then you got the grip. You can grip with this.
Guy might need to invest in some lotion.
Yeah. It's got an awful lot. It's got a very, very suspect handle on it. You know.
Hold on, but I'm surprised though because I think
I
he
just
would
wonder.
have
I
like,
just wonder if Black Pill Conversations has purchased this. I'm just
like
throwing it
dude,
out.
Ash alert right there.
Huh. Yeah.
Dude, Ashy Larry beam from Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You need some tactical soap.
Yeah, well, he also might need some Jergens hand soap. Dude, I bet like it's like fucking.
Oh man, that's suspect, man. You said Jergens, man. You belong in the closet, man.
Well, here's the thing though, like if he's not getting like, if your hands are that dry and you're not getting women, like it's like you're putting your shit through a cheese grater if your hands are that dry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That hand is very suspect right now.
Like,
His
Jesus
hand is under
Christ, man. It's like
investigation.
cracking around there. I haven't seen it that dry before.
You know, you could grip with your hands. You know, you can grip this with your hands, and then it's a lot easier to clean. Take a look. You know, notice nothing's falling, nothing's slipping through or beneath it. Nothing falls under it. You know,
It's called a fucking shovel, okay?
I mean, that's
and then
the
I'm
point of
dropping
the
it in
cat
the
scooper.
trash.
Isn't the point to have stuff fall
Notice
through?
again, you know.
Well, if it doesn't fall through, what's the fucking point?
There is no point.
You know, you just drop it.
And now you can smell it in the trash for the next fucking 10 days.
You know, when he doesn't
You know,
take
when
it out
you
the
want to
trash.
get rid of the cat litter, you know, the cat litter that you know
Can we
that's
pause
just
that
gonna
right
be
now? Can we pause that?
nothing but you know,
Just throw the whole fucking thing out and rinse it out with a hose and move on.
Yeah,
Okay?
pretty
I mean,
much.
come on. Jesus.
Yeah, he's got a bathtub shower right there. He could just get he can clean it right there.
Man. I don't know, man. You sure that's a bathtub or is that in the closet, man?
Yeah, I mean it's a mess. It's an absolute mess right there.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, and like let me
Get
find I'm gonna find another thing. Hold on, let me sandbox kit.
Russell, I gotta ask you a question, buddy. This is $82 for that super scoop he's posting right now. He's showing. Would you pay $82 and change for that?
Yes, I'm sure it's the best cat pooper scooper in the world.
Look, I'm trying to find one right here. Look at this lovely. Let me find it. Does it reveal my name here as the real thing? Oh, dude, I looked at it though. There's a 5-in-1 beach set that has 2 shovels in it. That's like 2 Paw Perfect scoops in it for $17.19.
Wow. But it's not made in America, man. You're not helping a man in his business, man.
Hold on. Oh man, it's there's also one that's $12. It's got 2 beach shovels. The kid things.
Ted Hedge, oh man, I'm just gonna say this, man. The reason why I talk at the speed of 1 word an hour is because I ain't slept in 35 years, man. Oh man. Peg Bell, welcome. Oh, welcome. Happy holidays, Peg. Good to see you. Good to see you. And Peg, you know you're modded up, so if we get any trolls in there, all you do is click on it and put them in timeout or just hide them from the channel. That's up to you. So, but welcome, Peg. Good to see you. So we're having a little fun tonight. Little holiday roast, we'll call it. So let me add Guns. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah.
Real
you want to
quick.
keep seeing this lovely product? Or have you seen enough?
Yeah, I think we've seen enough. Unless you want to continue, I think let's continue. Then let's do some comments.
Useless. Just scoop it up and notice beneath it, nothing drops.
Say that like
the reason nothing drops from the Paw Perfect scoop is that we made sure we designed that these openings were as thin as a grain of sand. Thin as a grain of sand. You just drop it in the garbage, you tap it. Look at that. Nothing. You know, and over the clean litter, you don't have to worry about the dirty litter falling into it.
So why put grooves in it? That's
trash.
Yeah, no, there's no point in putting the grooves in.
Yeah.
At this point, wouldn't you just like empty the box?
That's pretty much it. You know, it's that simple. It's basically, if you look at it, it's the Paw Perfect scoop. It's a perfect companion scooper for your
Okay, so the $82 scooper is a companion scooper for the 2 for $1 scooper.
Yeah, I'm truly trying to look at this objectively and say, okay, you know, because I've never seen. I've just seen the little commercial. So
yeah, it's quite a mess right here. I mean, like as you say, if your kitty litter is a mess, get Paw Perfect Scoop. Get that for your happy cat. Yeah, I'm just gonna play the jingle again, and then I'm gonna close it out.
Okay.
If your kitty litter is a mess, get Paw Perfect Scoop. Get back to that happy cat.
hey, how you doing?
All right. Well, let's go to commentary. Commentary.
I think I have my comment.
I'm not fond of cleaning up after any kind of animals, so.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Litter is a mess.
I mean, you know, the jingle was okay, and I appreciate the entrepreneurship, but other than that, I mean, what, you know, total grift.
Okay. And you're very objective, Russell. I mean, let's get real. You're just saying what you think. Nothing, you know, you're not taking sides. So you're just curious. We're just asking. That's all.
Yeah.
I think that's fair that we can do commentary on something.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Fair use doctrine. That's all we're doing.
Yeah.
But, you know.
All right, guys, I gotta get back to work. Well, Tone.
Yeah,
I appreciate it, man. It's been a fun show.
Yeah, it's been fun. We're not going to hang out that much longer, but I am gonna, you know, I'm gonna play some more. So.
Oh yeah, keep it rolling. I gotta go. I actually I got a test on Monday, so
escape while you can.
Thank you, dude. Vital message. You want to tell everybody, because I'm sure a lot of people watch this, how they can find you. I do have your channel in the description of my video, but tell everybody what you do and how you run your show. Like, take a couple minutes and talk about.
Yeah. My show is called The Vital Message. I welcome everyone to tune in. I switched my bread and butter of my channel is interviews, where I'll have a guest on. I'll interview them for about an hour, and then I'll open up the panel for guests to hop in. So the idea is you'll have peace for the first hour, war for the second hour, and the main idea is to maybe help guys see what's on the menu. If they're having trouble in life, there might be a guy that has the same background as you, who was able to overcome a similar challenge that you're facing, and they can share their story. It's about sharing stories. It's not about direct advice. It's support. Additionally, we have some fun game shows. Like I've hosted 5 Black Pill Bachelorettes, where we're looking to do a Black Pill Bachelor sometime, where we reverse it and have several women for one guy. It's a lot of fun. It's like kind of like a Jerry Springer game show, and a lot of people tend to enjoy it. So I look forward to seeing everyone in the chat.
All right, cool. Awesome. Well, I appreciate your time, man, and coming on and having a little Christmas cheer, a little bit of roast, and enjoy your evening. Vital Message, Caduceus. Thank you for coming on.
Thanks, Tony.
All right, you
Good
take
night,
care.
brother.
All right, let's do this. Well, and then there was 3. And anybody else, man, Primal Studies in the chat, you want to come on? And again, it's a Christmas roast, but we're going to take 5 and we're going to listen to some music. Yes, we are.
No.
Yes, we are. Well, we are. Yeah.
I quit. This is remind me why I quit drinking. Jesus Christ.
Oh no, you're not getting away that easy. We're gonna listen to some rave here. So I'm not sure what you call it, but we're gonna listen. So let's do it.
Said the truth
Oops, sorry.
won't survive beside the lies that maintain the decaying faces of this plate. You know, sometimes you wonder whether you're just living or surviving to see what happens beyond the tears that lie inside. Sometimes I just find that we're just all remaining, seeking to find what lies beyond the ponds and the puddles of our fears. And that's all we have. Some days I find myself in the pit of tears. Am I alive or waving by? Am I amazed by why these tears inside? Oh, will I cry beyond my years? Am I alive or just wasting away as the tears fly by? Am I a reason to remain alive? Or all these years of straying away? I find myself in a maze of waiting. What occurs if these tears drive by? Or will I find a reason to remain? Or all these years I've lived, the reason is to remain away from these years. Am I alive or am I in the pit of my own tears as I rise? Or will I find a way to remain? In these tears I find my reason to remain away from these tears. Oh, will I find a reason to fly as an angel strays behind my eyes? Plain sights of nightmares as I wait. Am I alive or a reason these tears remain? Or will I continue on? Or will I go further into the abyss? These tears continue on. Or are you by my side as the nightmares cry? Am I alone or am I?
Okay, I had to. I just had to. Sorry, but yeah. All right, commentary, Russell. I don't think it's that. Actually, I don't think it's that bad. I just think it's. I want to say that it's very Pearl Jam-ish kind of thing. You know what I mean? So what do you think, Russell?
Generic 90s grunge. Wasn't bad.
Yeah, no, I you know, it was listenable. You know, you know, you know what? I wish I could say, you know, yeah, you know, I can do better, and I have a music video I can show you, and I'm working on it, but I haven't. So, you know.
Well, that's a challenge to you right now, is what it is. So,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, well, it hasn't been a real focus of mine to make music videos. So, but no, I mean, it was definitely listenable, and definitely had some interesting visuals. I think it's unpolished, maybe unfinished. I think he needs to work on it a little more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Primal man, jump on, dude. Jump on and say hello, man. It's been a while. Don't be afraid. But yeah, I mean, it's unpolished. It's not unlistenable. I'll give you that. It's not bad.
Oh, but here's something, and I guess how to say this delicately though, like. Okay, so like if this gets too controversial, please just let me know. But I just find it so interesting though, how kind of blacks and Asians, like they don't like one another. You could they're definitely racist against one another. I don't like using that word because, as I said before, I don't believe in racism or isms.
Okay, me either.
Huh?
Me either. I get it.
Yeah. But I just think it's interesting how, like, I recognize the symbol in the crow's eye. That is from an anime. And so I just find it interesting how a lot of black people actually really like anime. But for some reason, it's like they like anime, but they don't like Asian people. I just find that very interesting. That's just.
Well, that's a. I'm just curious on why you said that. I don't know anything about anime, but I'm just curious why is that something you've noticed or?
Well, yeah. I definitely recognize the symbol. That's definitely an anime symbol, but I've just noticed that like the blacks and the Asians, they've like hated each other for a very long time, and like if you watch films like Do the Right Thing or Menace to Society, like this hatred of theirs has gone back a long ways. I mean, you can argue that almost all people have hated all other people other than themselves, but just
so why do you think that is? Okay, again, I piss a lot of people off saying the same thing that you say, that I don't believe in racism. I believe there's good people and bad people.
Yeah,
and I think it's the people that are racist that actually, and that's sometimes that's the only word you can use, that don't like when people say that.
Yeah. Wait, what was your question again?
Well, why do you say that? Like Asians don't like blacks and blacks don't like Asians? I'm curious.
Well, I mean, because definitely because culture, and I think the word culture is very interesting. The first four words of culture are cult, CULT. Yeah, and so basically, like, I mean, so culture. I mean, I respect all cultures. All cultures have something, good and bad to them. But I just think culture is fundamentally like their flaw is basically like we are the supreme people, and everyone else wishes that they were us. And I think that all cultures need to get rid of that, but it's ingrained in the entire idea of having a culture.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, when you say culture, that ties in with race. As far as race, I mean, all
That's
different
true,
races have different cultures.
Of course,
So
yeah.
What, like, when somebody says they're white, okay, what does that mean to you? And I'm curious what Guns thinks of that too. Okay, because now we're like really just getting into skin color, because nobody is actually white and nobody is actually black. I mean, that's the reality. People don't like to talk about that, but that's a fact. So tell me, I'm curious your thoughts on that. Like, who is white, who is black? My opinion is no one is white, no one is black. We're all just different shades. So
yeah, I agree. I think the culture thing and the race thing, I don't want to get too conspiratorial, but this is, get it off, partially get it off your chest. But
yeah,
I think it's a construct that's put out there to get everybody fighting with each other, so we don't realize who the real enemy is. That's what I think. I mean, I'm I'm either I'm both friends with everybody, and I hate everybody equally. You're all equally low. You're all shark shit on the bottom of the ocean, as far as I'm concerned, until proven otherwise. But I mean, you can anybody with eyes that can see that the whole culture, and this culture does this and this culture doesn't like that culture, and I think it's all placed there by whoever to divide us, to distract us, to keep us fighting each other. And they don't want they don't want anybody realizing that there's more of us than there are of them. And it's majority rule when it comes down to it. And they're just trying to divide us any way they can, and they're using the most simplest, most childish thing that they could possibly come up with, and it still sticks after all these centuries.
Well,
it's just baffling to me.
I'm gonna bring up a comment, and I'm gonna kind of talk to you about this, because we were talking about hold the truth hostage again. I'm just doing a little roast here. It's a Christmas roast, and truthfully, I wish the best for the guy. I wish the best for MD and these guys, but I'm not the guy that's going to sit back and take their shit. I'm just not going to do it. And what happened was, as soon as we call out Seeds of Sons, we call out this shit scooper, we call out the dating coach scam, the questions, all of a sudden I'm an anti-Semite. I'm a racist. And this is what people do when you have no argument left. Okay, that's just a fact. So what do you guys think of somebody throwing shade like that?
Well, to quote Gonzalo Lira or Coach Red Pill back when he had his Telegram channel, he said that the more educated you become, the more anti you tend to become. So I would view it as you're getting nearer to the truth, and there's nothing left to do but to insult you. And I think if someone is insulting you, I think that's a good thing.
No, I find it. I mean, I know. I heard MD say on his channel yesterday something about he enjoys the hate, but he's a guy that has no choice to enjoy the hate. Nobody likes to be hated. I mean, he's a guy that's basically living in a basement, and he's kind of like a hunchbacked ogre, or whatever you want to call him.
Oh my God.
And yeah, it's pretty bad. But embracing the hate is different than dealing with it.
That's true.
I've got a lot of hate, and it doesn't bother me. That's why I'm here tonight. I tell people all the time, man, you get me on my day off, bad news. So we can go full on, no problem. But as far as people hating people of different colors, I think that's just good people and bad people. Another thing that I think is really shitty is that, like, certain words, keywords, and we'll say like the N word is used. In other words, if you're a certain color, it's okay for you to use it. I think it's shitty if you use that. I've been on a job where people call me, you cracker motherfucker, cracker, get this. But cracker is a derogatory term also.
So it's the same thing with honky or guinea or wop.
I'll get guinea, wop, all that shit. Man, no big deal. And just so everybody knows too, my DNA test is in process right now. So I'm going to let everybody know here, probably by the middle of December, what my race is, my actual roots and race. So I'm the only one in my family that has had this. My mom is actually excited about the results. So it says by like December 12th to the 26th, I should have my results. I don't know. Have you ever done a DNA test, Russell?
Oh yeah, I did 23andMe.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Yeah, and I mean it. I mean it confirmed mostly what I already knew. There were some things in there that were I didn't know, so it was it was interesting to do. But
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, just to let you know, because I've already done it before. I mean, it's basically a gateway for them to go, oh, would you like us to find this out for you? Would you like us to make you a diet based on what we know about you and all that?
Yeah, I don't believe all that shit, man. And
Yeah.
at my age, I don't give a flying fuck about any of that. Like
Yeah.
predispositions to disease and
Exactly.
things like that. Like, you know, whatever. That's not going to make a difference to me. I mean, that's the reality. So let's see what. MGTOW movie review. Where is the guy, bro? That's the question of the night. Guy bro told me he was doing mushrooms tonight at 5. So what time is it now? So
8:04 my time. That's
So we're 3 hours in. So he should be coming down right now, I think. So if
You can't hop on the stream when the computer's melting. So
it's funny you mentioned that, because I did shrooms for the first time. It was a couple of months ago, but they didn't really do anything for me. Like some lights started dancing, and that was kind of it.
So you did shrooms for the first time, really?
Yeah.
So what'd you think?
I mean, it was okay. I mean, I like mushrooms, and I just ate them, and then I ate them, and then I just kind of mellowed out. But I mean, yeah, other than me mellowing out, and like some lights in the room started going like woo, that was about it.
Yeah, you don't see trails or anything, I don't think, on mushrooms like that. I mean, I did mushrooms a long, long time ago, and to me, it was like it was the equivalent of smoking like a ton of pot, is what it was.
Basically.
But I guess some people react differently to this. It's psilocybin, I think, is the active ingredient in mushrooms.
Yeah. I mean, I heard some people like trip out.
Yeah, I think it's when I read about it now and talk about it, Joe Rogan talks quite a bit about mushrooms and DMT and all this stuff, and it seems like one of the things that people do is what they call microdose mushrooms, which I'm not sure why you would do that. Like, do you just want to feel good, or do you want to, like, if you don't microdose, you just want to see shit? You know what I mean? Or maybe it opens up when Joe Rogan talks about it, it's almost like he says it opens up another part of your brain. Maybe it lets you see things you wouldn't see. So I don't know. What do you guys think about that?
I don't know, man. I mean, they're for some people, but they're not for me. I enjoy having intellectual conversations whenever I can, and I've had people tell me, oh, I can, the universe revealed itself to me. I'm like, yeah, I can do that without the mushroom. Oh well, oh well, you got to smoke this because it opens your mind. I'm like, yeah, I can do that without smoking that. I mean, you realize you can have the same exact. This is my opinion. I'm not a drug expert. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a pharmacologist. So I'm just some knuckle dragging powder monkey on the internet. So don't listen to me. But I mean, to me, all that's required is go to the mirror once an hour and start asking yourself some hard ass fucking questions. You don't. I never needed drugs. I never partook in them. I've witnessed several people throughout my life that have, and they all acted like goofballs. I mean, yeah, it looks like fun. It looks like fun.
The whole thing is like when people are tripping and you're not the one tripping, you're not in the same level they are. I think that's what the issue is. Because I've been around people where they're completely fucked up and they're having a great time in their own head. You know what I mean? And so, I don't know. I mean, it's been so long since I've done anything like that. And I literally have just no reason or no
desire.
Yeah, desire to want to trip again. I mean, you hear about ayahuasca and all these other things, and DMT is like it's like, from what I understand, it's like I think somebody was telling me they call it the businessman's quick trip because it only lasts like 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Like it's super intense. Yeah, you smoke it. I think you smoke it. I don't think you eat it.
I'm not into smoking.
Yeah.
For me.
So it's one of those things to where it's like, wow, But maybe some people. It seems to me like people with PTSD and things like that. That's what they're pushing this stuff for. Maybe it helps them. And Guns, you might be able to speak on this. I mean, somebody who's been in real war. Like, why would opening your mind basically to something like that? Why do you think that would help somebody, Guns?
Well, I really don't know how to address that. I mean, I do listen to podcasts where veterans do talk about their experience, their healing adventure, and their healing process by the use of psychotropic, substances. But here's the part that nobody talks about, that once again, only I talk about, and you don't hear it talked about. You probably never will. Well, at least for a couple of years, is that this is going to get me in trouble. But if a psychotropic substance can help you recover from PTSD, can help you recover from the war, what about? But you don't want to talk about what happens if you take it before joining the military.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody. If it can help heal you from the PTSD, then could it be used to prevent it?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Could it be used to prevent it? So I mean, it's there's so much about these substances that
isn't the point for, like, basically of these type of drugs is to see yourself, to find out what's going on deep inside you. That's not the point.
Right. And go ahead, Metron, go.
Yeah.
No, carry on.
No, I mean, just agreeing with Tony. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, in my opinion, it's what a lot of the PTSD people talk about. After when they go, because I've been in those groups. I've been in the group therapy and stuff like that. And what a lot of veterans talk about is, I didn't know any better. Nobody really, a lot of veterans feel used. They feel like they were used by the system. They feel like they were used.
A lot of them are cannon fodder. I mean, that's the
reality. Right. They feel like they were used by the machine. And when
let me pause you real quick, Guns. I mean, that is a fact. I mean, I look at, like, to me, somebody that's, and and the funny thing is, I know Guy Bro would probably disagree with me on this, because he's all about like not honoring servicemen, and I do honor servicemen, but I think that our country is so fucked up to where these guys come home, and these guys, there's not one veteran, as far as I'm concerned, should be living on the street. We spend billions of dollars on all this other bullshit, whether it be the TR, whatever you call it, the trans stuff, versus taking care of somebody that kept our fucking soil, not seeds of sun soil, but our soil fucking protected so we can live a free life. These guys put their ass on the line. This is the problem I have. These guys put their ass on the line so these other fucking weirdos can get their changes done. So at least we owe them that. We owe them a good life for the rest of their life. That's my opinion.
The big argument that I run into a lot of people, they always talk about it as if it was one-sided. They always say, people like the guy, I've heard Guy Bro say this, and other people in the manosphere. Oh, well, you go over there and you fight for the corporate machine that is all about taking, you're invading this country and you're all about taking its resources. And I'm like, yeah, what do you think the insurgents wanted? this country that was asking for the United States for help because they couldn't do the job themselves, or if they did, they would have lost a lot of their own countrymen. So they asked for the U.S. for help, and they said, "Hey, in return, we'll trade with you. We'll give you some of these resources that we have. We'd rather give it to you and trade with you than have this enemy come into our land and take it all by force and and pillage and kill our people." So it's a lot of people don't get the mechanism of the machine that's happening here, and it's understandable. It really is. It's totally understandable because not a lot of people have seen it. If they did, they've had a short experience, or they haven't seen behind the curtain like I have. And I was in for a long time, so I got to see how the whole thing moves and functions, and the whole mechanism, and it's a process. It's not just war and go do bad things. I mean, you see it with the current conflict right now. Nobody wants freaking any kind of war. We talked about this on your podcast when the whole thing started. Nobody wants
dude,
this stuff.
I did 2 in a row talking about this, and everybody gave their predictions. And to be honest, I think I was one of the only ones that called it. Like, a lot of people said it was going to be over in 2 weeks, blah, blah, blah. And I said, no, this is another Vietnam is what it is. And I don't mean Vietnam in the sense that we're fighting a war that we shouldn't be in. I mean the length of the war is what I meant by that.
Well, yeah.
I don't think that
there's always going to be war because there's always profits to be made from war.
Yeah.
There, I said it.
No, that's nothing. War is money. War is money. It's a money machine. War is a money machine.
Yeah.
People are going to make money off war. The problem I have is that we're sticking our noses in somebody else's business. As far as I'm concerned, if we stayed out of it, this would have been over. What do we have to gain by Russia just taking over the Ukraine? And I truly believe that if Russia wanted the Ukraine, this is what I feel, and people can disagree with me. I feel like the Ukraine is a cat toy, and Russia's just like, yeah, you know what? Let's do this with it. That's my opinion. People will say I'm wrong, but that's my opinion.
Oh, they could take the whole thing tomorrow without
that's
any.
kind of what I think. Why is that? Why do you think that is such a looked down upon opinion? I think they're just playing with it like a cat toy. It's like a cat that gets a small mouse and just lets him live enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Lets him walk across the floor, and then he fucking just like, he'll put his fucking his teeth into him by the back of the neck and drag him back over, set him down. You know how cats do. And they just kind of hold him there. And then what do? They let him go again, and the thing kind of scurries away, even though he's already broken the mouse's neck. The mouse still just kind of scurries away. But I kind of think that's what's going on. So
cats are sadistic fuckers.
Yeah, they are. They're crazy. Yeah. I've got a little buddy.
Because you got to get the right scoop, man. Cats wouldn't be crazy if you got the right scoop, man.
That's right, man. Yeah, I've got a little cat that it's probably been about a month or so, but he's used to me now. Like when I came home from work today, he was waiting in the driveway for me. And I think he's somebody's cat, one of my neighbors, because he looks like he's well taken care of. And I give him cheese, but I give him a slice of cheese. Yeah. So.
Yes.
So, but cats are they're tough, man. They're tough. I like them, So, but if I ever do get a cat, I will. I'll tell you what. If I ever do get a cat, I'm going in for the $82. What do you think of that? I'm going in. Yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
I'm going in. I'm going to go.
Why not?
$82.56, and I'm buying the Paw Perfect.
Nice.
So, yep. So I'm going to go in. Just saying. Just make
cool.
Yeah. But yeah, anybody else want to jump in, have any comments or anything like that? We're going to take a brief song break.
No.
Oh no, we are. Oh yeah, we're going back to the British music, and we're gonna rock and roll is what we're gonna do. So let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, this is am I a man or a flower? This is awesome. And this ties directly in with Seeds of Suns.
Walking on sight, music is just as a way to capture and encapsulate the way we live our lives and how far we can take it and share our thoughts with others, you know? It's just the way it is, huh? Am I another rose on a lonely road as I roam? And when I find myself before the darkness rises on, am I destined to be the only one of myself? Or will I find another one to mirror the needs that I've become? Am I a man or a flower? Or will I fall on this lonely road of roses seeking to be held? Am I the only one to be left not found again? Will I find myself, or will the tears continue? These tears continue on as a rose that's not been born. Where will all be when the weather clears? On the road I find myself all alone again. Only my shadow follows me. Where will I be as the rain showers on? Where will I go on? Where will I end up? Where will I be? Am I a man or a flower? On the field of roses I find myself roaming alone, seeking the joy I'll never have. As these tears continue on, the nightmares rise beyond my dreams, and my angel to fall again. On this road I find myself again. No one by my side, just me all alone now.
All right. So what do we think?
Not bad.
Not bad. Yeah.
The old 60s British invasion.
Yep. Yep. Do you like my, this was like the Beavis look?
Stop it.
Oh, I think that's funny as hell, man. I had to put that out there.
No.
It's like the look, like, what the? I wonder if Primal Man saw that. Oh, God. That's great, man. Yeah, the flannel rock. Oh, that's great, man. So I'll tell you what, man. We've given Big Mo a lot of airtime tonight. A lot. We started out with Christmas music. We went to grunge, and now we're into some English, British music. So we were kind of showcasing his musical talent tonight. And to be honest, some of it was good, some of it was bad. I mean, let's get real. Let's not gloss over what's what. But
Mhm.
you know, I just think that me promoting him, if he gets upset, that's fine. But you know, I don't know. I don't know. But it is what it is. By the way, have we said closet recently? So just say let's say that. Cheers, everybody in the chat. You know what that means? You have to drink. But I want to give anybody in the chat, if you guys want to jump on, I'm going to be on a few more minutes, and that's it. If you want to come on, give some commentary or anything like that, feel free. You got about 10, 15 minutes max. And but what we're going to do is we're going to right now we're going to kind of break down the show, what happened. And so it was a holiday show, and we'll say a after Christmas or after Thanksgiving / upcoming Christmas special. That's what tonight was about. And it was a little bit of roast, because what do we do, Guns? What do we do when we cook something?
Roast.
That's right. Yeah. And the difference between my roasts and other people's roasts is I just deliver the truth, man. That's all. Plain and simple. I'm a little disappointed in the guy bro tonight, you know, taking a handful of mushrooms rather than coming on here and talking with us. But guy bro, if you're going to roast me, go for it. You know, I know your master MD said, let's go ahead and, you know, I look forward to your roast on Tony. But to be honest, bro, there's nothing you can say. The only real, again, you know, I give support and I've supported you on this channel. The only advice I'm going to give you is, bro, don't make yourself look crazy, man, because those guys made you look like a complete fool last night. And you know, I really do think that you surf. I know that upset you in the worst way, but you know, do me a favor, post a couple pictures of you surfing. I'd like to see them. I'd like to see you just cracking the fucking top, bro. That's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see a couple photos of you just cracking the top, or on a nice longboard, just totally walking the board, and hanging a full 10 with a fucking arch, man. That'd be fucking awesome. I'd like to see that from the guy bro. So guy bro, if you're out there, if you're watching, let's see some pictures of you, man. You know, I know anybody that's surfed for 25 years, you have to have some great photos. So, and I'll be posting more. I've got a lot of photos in the queue, but I do have to put them on my computer. But I've got some incredible photos from Costa Rica, some incredible photos from the Bahamas, incredible photos from Puerto Rico, great photos from the Dominican Republic, all of me surfing like perfect waves. So I'll be posting those probably in the next upcoming month. So I saw somebody said that, oh, he's 60, he doesn't surf. It's like, dude, if you were, you better, all you fucking young motherfuckers, you better pray you're in my shape when you're 60. You really better. I mean, I got to be honest with you. You know, you better really pray that you're in my shape. You know, I don't feel any different than when I was 21. So, especially guys like MD, the hunchback of Islip, we'll call him. M stands for Mo Dick. But Big Mo and Mo Dick, Mo Dick, like these shoulders that you got, dude, like where you're all like hunched over and looking like a fucking gargoyle. Again, like I said, lay on a bench. You're going to put your stomach on the bench and your chest is what you're going to do. And you're going to take some, I know, you know, I can do it probably 50-pound dumbbells, but I know you're going to probably need like 2 or 3 pound dumbbells. You have to work your way up, and then just hold it and hold your shoulders up. Bring it up as high as you can. It's going to get rid of that scoliosis you have in your back, to where that whole like arched back thing you have going on, to where your backbone looks like this. That's why, I'll bet you if you had a side view, your neck is probably like this, and then your head is out here. It's kind of like that, almost like that troll look. So that's, you know, I'm just giving you some personal advice, dude, some personal fitness advice, you know. So if you want to make it to my age, you're only a couple years younger than me. So if you want to make it to my age, dude, like start working out, stop lying about your martial arts. You're totally a LARPer. We know you're not a jiu-jitsu guy or whatever, blah, 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 whatever. So stop lying about that. You're not a tough guy. So, but yeah, that's my advice to you. Another way to do it is to go ahead and lay it back on the bench and just hold your shoulders back. Because the way you're looking, I saw in that one video of you where you're all hunched over, it's just not a good look. So I would imagine when you're doing your streams, you're probably like this, almost like a gargoyle. I would imagine your hands are like this, So you're probably like a gargoyle eating your what's that stuff they make with the beans? What's that called again? Guns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they make it with the
tofu.
No, not tofu. The other stuff. The stuff they sell in the market where you dip your chips in it. What's it called? I
The
forget.
hummus.
Hummus. Yeah, when you're eating hummus like this, squirrel. When you're eating your hummus like a fucking squirrel, dude, like at least take your shoulders back when you're eating your hummus and you're doing your streams and drinking your tea, and stop being a vegan, because that is GAY. Vegan is GAY, buddy. So that's why your T levels are probably. I'll bet you if he did it. I'll bet you if he did a testosterone test, I'll bet you his T levels are well below 200. I can kind of tell by his voice and just the way he talks. Guys with very low T talk like that. So
yeah,
you know. So, yeah. So that's my advice to you, MD. Is like stop, like get those shoulders back, act like a man. You know, stop being like a little squirrel. You know. So, anyways, your nickname MD stands for Mo Dick. So we got Big Mo and Mo Dick. By the way, we ain't done roasting. So, Guns, you want to throw any roast in there?
I do, but it's not about the subject tonight.
Roast whatever you want, man. Roast away.
It's been brought to my attention by several people who have messaged me and even put in the comments that my name is being brought up on another person's stream tonight.
Whose stream is that?
I won't mention it. They know who they are. And you can, whoever wants to talk smack about me can. I don't mind. I want you to talk about me. But we as reasonable, logical, mature, rational adults, I will invite anyone that has anything to say about me. If you wish to speak to me, I can set it up. We can come on Tony's stream or Primal Studies. I'm not going to your stream. I'm not going to anybody's personal stream. We could set it up on a neutral stream and have a moderator, and we can talk it out. Because if you think you know me, you don't. I understand we all make fun of each other. We all roast each other.
Jay Leno chick?
We all make fun of each other. We all roast each other, and that's fine. That's always going to happen. I don't mind. I was in the freaking military and a contractor for 30 years. I mean, you're not, please.
So nobody's going to hurt your feelings?
Right. I don't have any feeling left. That's fine. I want you to talk about me. I think it's funny. It's fun stuff.
Yeah.
I enjoy it. But the whole thing of, if you have something to say to me, let's meet up somewhere and you can say it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's meet up somewhere and you can say it. I was told some stuff third hand, that some things were said about me that just aren't true, and there's some misconceptions, some miscommunications. It's one thing to roast me. It's one thing to, talk some smack about me, but to straight up spew lies as if they were the truth, and to go on the stream that this person did, thinking that you were going to get something out of it. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. But I mean,
LA from you?
I've never, I don't, as far as I knew, I didn't have a problem with this person, but apparently this person
have a problem with her either. I mean, I don't really know who she is, but I know her voice is so fucking annoying. And
right.
The guy bro, I think, was on there, and I'm like, guy bro, I'm like, please tell me, at least you're a fellow surfer. You could do better than that, man. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man.
Apparently they have a problem with me, so.
Yeah. And her voice, too. It's very manly. It's very masculine, So if
it is what it is.
I don't have nothing against her either, So if she wants to come at me, that's fine, whatever. Whatever she is. Grandma, saggy tits, whatever.
I have a life. I'm debt free. I live the life I want, and I have a retirement. So, come come at me with anything you want. I don't care.
Yeah.
I do the manosphere, and I hang out with people who actually want me around.
Well, you're the flavor of the week, I guess, is what it is. What
That-
happens is that it's the same thing with like MD and these guys. It's just like whoever like is the flavor of the week. You know, it's basically the Ouroboros. It's the snake eating itself, is what it is. And what happens is when you run out of enemies because nobody cares about you, that's when the snake eats itself, right there. And that's what happens. People look for new enemies, or they create new enemies, or attack somebody, you know, and that's fine, you know. Me, I handle attacks just fine. I think it's fucking actually funny because, again, as I sit here in my beautiful beach home while they're in some fucking basement or homeless, or, you know, living room to room. Yeah, man, you know, you got to work for what you want. You can't go on this and go on the internet and hopefully, you know, somebody's going to buy your $80 cat scooper. But I said I will buy it if I get a cat. I did say that. I'm not going to, you know, and maybe I'll be the first sale, you know. So I don't know, but I promise that if I do get a cat, I will do that. If I get a dog, I'll do that. You know? I would imagine it works with dog shit too. But I will do that. So, but yeah, I mean, you know, people tend to attack other people. Like tonight, it's a roast. It's fun, but the main thing about a roast is I just drop truth. I just drop truth. That's all. You know, I deliver facts. I deliver whether it be the screenshots. Oh, I got some screenshots for you. Oh, Jesus, let me play these. Let me show these. These are fucking great. Yeah.
We'll go back to page 1 real quick.
Go ahead, man. Go for it.
And you know, we'll go back to page 1, and you know, I'm with a lot of other people. If everything could have been talked about, you know, I think we'd all be roasting each other in a fun way, and we'd all probably still be friends and interacting with each other all the time. If this whole thing, if everything, not just what's going on with Tony, just anybody that's got beef with each other in the manosphere, you know, if stuff could just be talked about in a respectful, manly, masculine fucking manner, you know, it doesn't have to come down to it. You know, the whole freaking manosphere is fracturing.
No, it's actually not, dude. It's not. That's the problem. People want you to think that. It's not actually fracturing. What's fracturing is just certain little factions, certain little umbrellas. Like Smash TV thinks there's some big fucking, like there's some big, like, oh, we're just the big truth tellers in the manosphere, and it's just a shit stain on the manosphere. It's literally the shit stain of the manosphere. I coined that a while ago. That stream and a lot of those guys have woken up since my streams. I'm not going to say their names. A few of the guys have reached out. You'll notice that they're not really hanging out there. If they are, they're very quiet. But they're the shit stain of the manosphere. These guys are the true incels of the manosphere. That's just a fact. These are the guys that complain and talk about the women that they don't get. Okay? That's just a fact. I mean, it's just a fact. Just so, who do we got here? Who do we got here? I don't know who this is. I'm gonna see. Hang on one second. I'm gonna put up. I see you backstage here, but I'm still gonna put up a banner here. Okay.
And I put up a PP shield.
Okay. Who's this?
Iridium Kush.
Iridium Kush. Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
Well,
you probably
I've seen you in the chats, man.
Yeah, you saw me in the chat.
Yeah, how's it going?
I'm a friend of Good Mother.
Okay,
so,
cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he's over on Mother's.
I'm sorry?
Right on. Yeah, we like Good Mother here.
Yeah, and
absolutely.
I just stumbled on your channel and was just listening in. I just wanted to introduce myself to you guys.
Well, cool, dude. I've seen you in the chat, man. Good for you, man.
Welcome.
Yeah, things are going good. I've been enjoying my Thanksgiving, got the weekend off here from work and everything. So I heard you guys talking about the manosphere, and it kind of got me interested because I was thinking about that too. What you would call an OG MGTOW.
Okay.
But I've only been in the manosphere for, say, like really gotten introduced to the manosphere online since like July time frame kind of thing. But I've always pretty much been a MGTOW, lived that lifestyle outside of being online anyway. So just more or less by default, just through the decisions I've made in my life. So that's where I stand. And I just want to hear different people's points of view on things.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
This is one of the issues I have with people that come into this community. It's not an issue with you. Like, I'll tell you this because I've been involved with it since, we'll say, 2017. Is take what you can get from it and then move on. In other words, if you can participate and actually help somebody out, to me, that's the best part that you can do for other men.
Yeah,
Right?
absolutely. I agree with that.
I think what happens is so many guys get caught in I call it a trauma loop, where they take their trauma and they keep repeating it and repeating it and repeating it and repeating it. And I think that men need to stop doing that. And they need to stop following people. Following people is a big thing in this umbrella. There's too many followers and not enough leaders.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So, you know,
and yeah, that's why I wanted to start doing content of my own. And yeah, I always try to do like some of my content that I do. I've been starting to do live streaming only for the past couple months or so now, and I try to do that. Like,
why don't you pop your channel in the comments?
Yeah, I will in a second. But I just want to focus on talking to you for a second.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I just like, yeah, whenever I do some things, I like to do some stuff for fun to clown around, but also I like to do serious stuff to have some kind of a message, like you said, to have some kind of a takeaway. Not just just have like I think what you're referring to, or what I've heard it called a lot, is spurred content.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been spurging like 3 times in the past. I haven't. Normally what I do is interviews and conversations on my channel, but I've been so busy at work, and then I've had some people like come at me. So I've basically done a few roasts, and what I've done with these roasts is just throw the truth and hold up the fucking mirror to their face.
Yeah.
And what I've noticed, I've woken up a lot of guys that were caught up in this trauma loop and in these cults.
Yeah.
And that's the whole purpose of this. And you know, people can come at me, which is like, I'm kind of like I don't know, like it just makes me just stronger. Like if somebody says something about me, it's like, you know what, dude, I've been around a long time. There's literally nothing you can fucking say, you know. But you better when you say something to me, you better have something to back it up. And second, you better make sure that your life is in order before you talk to somebody else.
Oh yeah, you better
make sure that it's not public. And the things I found out about a couple of these guys and the other guys, if they don't start waking up, they're never going to come out of it. They're never going to snap out of it. They're going to be in that same shit loop that they're in. So that's the purpose of me doing a kind of a roast. And what I do is I actually kind of, I know Good Mother was in my one, Can We Get Along? And that was kind of a bait and switch. Was the point, was to talk about the 21 convention. And then just people thought I was just taking the white flag. I think Guns knew I wasn't going to white flag it. Not that I ever would. And then we just unleashed the fucking beast. So that's what I've done on my last real estate 2 streams, is unleash the beast. So.
Yeah, well, you're trying to tell people, stay out of a negative place, which makes all sense in the world. It's like the red pill is a stop, or is a way stop. It's not a permanent place to be, and that's where I got myself in trouble as a MGTOW. Is I still stood stuck in that kind of rage and didn't really even know it, because I didn't have places like this to go to, and it caused health issues in my life. caused me to drink too much and that kind of thing. And I had to quit drinking 2 years ago, and then I found there was a void in my life. I started filling it with other much better things, but I found this a good place to be able to vector my energy, vector my feelings, vector the way some of the sentiments I have. And I began to find that there are different groups of people in the manosphere who have been through different aspects of what I've been through, and I seem to align or relate most closely with the MGTOWs in terms of that, because I've never been married, and I've just seen the bad experiences that so many of my friends, colleagues at work, anybody I know on a personal or professional level who has had trouble with bad marriages and issues with women, and guys who are truly legitimate guys, did nothing wrong, and these women are initiating these divorces. There was just one example where my colleague came in. He knew a friend of his in Florida who owned a machine shop, had been married for 20 years to his wife, had 2 kids in college, and all of a sudden, out of the blue, he gets divorce papers thrown in his lap from this woman. Had no idea this was going on. And I mean, it was pretty clear, she'd been contemplating, planning this for a long time. This just didn't come out of the blue.
Yeah, women. I mean, that's a reality. Is that like if a woman like gives you divorce papers or your walking papers, they've planned that for a while, and there's certain cues that I think guys need to be aware of when that's going on. But also, too, I mean, again, I'm big on holding men accountable, and there's certain things in relationships that men need to understand. That complacency is a big one. Getting too comfortable and not understanding, like what happens is, to me, this is my opinion, that a lot of men that were initially a leader in a relationship give up that leadership role. And that is the complacency that a lot of men have. Okay, they give the leadership role to the woman, and no woman wants to be a rock. A woman wants a rock. They don't want to be a rock. And so when you give up that leadership role and you get complacent, the complacency is what breeds contempt. You are not the man that she married. And I'm not saying it's all the time, but there are those cases. I think that, and I understand, again, somebody can get in my shit, whatever. I understand the sexual market value inflation of women. I get all that. I do. But there's we need to focus also, too, on what role did you partake in that demise of your marriage? In other words, giving up that leadership role and not being the rock is, I think, one of the number one causes of not of divorce, but one of the number one things that men need to recognize is don't give up your leadership role.
Well, you think, well, this is the question I have: is what causes a man to give up that leadership role? What leads to that path? And do we know that maybe that's caused by that man not having a father in their life in the first place? Or
that's a possibility, sure. I mean,
that's what the interesting part is. What leads to that, or is it just being exposed to gynocentrism all the time? I find that with my colleague at work. He was super alpha dog. I mean, he put me to shame. I mean, just was alpha dog extraordinaire when he was 20, when we were in our 20s, coming up in the trenches together. But now he's become so just kind of soyed out. I like to say, soft, and he looks.
It's comfortable. People get too comfortable. You got to stop being comfortable. And exactly. men need to be uncomfortable. You need to put yourself in uncomfortable situations, whether it's a martial arts or fighting, working out. Working out is uncomfortable. Making yourself physically strong is uncomfortable. Don't take that away from yourself. In other words, do the things you've always done. Don't give up yourself. You don't have to give. Guys like Michael Foster, I'm not sure if you're familiar with him, But Michael Foster did not give up himself for his family. He's a guy who has 7 kids. He is still doing what he needs to do to be a man. And when guys give up that when they give up being a man, doing the things that make them uncomfortable, that's when they get complacent. That's when shit goes awry. Again, I'm not blaming the men. People say always blaming the man. No, I'm not. But there are things you can do to counteract. And I mean, shit's still going to happen. I mean, that's just a fact. I understand divorce laws and all that. I do. You know, there's a lot of women that can say, okay, I put my 10 years and I put my 20 years in. I'm going to cash out. I get that. There's women that do that. But also women do want that. I think that could be depleted by men stepping up to the plate and putting yourself in those uncomfortable positions. You know?
And I think that's just a natural reaction by a woman, because you want that man to be in uncomfortable situations, because you want them to be able to raise their children, and particularly if they're sons, you want to teach them how to be uncomfortable and to be men as well. So if you can't be a man yourself to your woman, how can you possibly how are you going to earn respect? Exactly.
Well, that's partially
we're losing that in the first place. I'm sorry to keep walking on you, Uncle.
No, go ahead.
No, it's okay.
Go ahead.
No, it's partially what you're saying. Partially is what Tony's saying. Going back to the uncomfortable thing, is that men are supposed to live in that environment where they get uncomfortable and then overcome it. You know, they get subjected to uncomfortable things and then they overcome it. And what happens is that men are, you know, we as men are very easily pleased. You know, we're pleased by full stomachs and empty balls.
Yeah.
You know, so when we get enough of that, it, you know, and she wants something, and it becomes this game of, you know, I'm going to make him think he'll get more of the 2 things that he wants if, you know, if I either take it away from him. Basically, they put the man in an uncomfortable position that he cannot overcome. A lot of men cannot stand the thought of their women or their wives being mad at them. They can't fathom the thought of telling a woman no. They can't fathom
the problem with that is our gynocentric government and society forces them to be subservient like that, forces them to not be able to assert themselves over a woman. The system is basically, that's the way I look at it, is it's against allowing men to be men.
The one of the things that makes a woman fucking drop her fucking panties is when you say no. That is the biggest fucking word you can say. Keeping up with the fucking Joneses is the biggest thing. Everybody has to have the brand new fucking cars, the big giant house, and the husband becomes a goddamn wage slave is what he becomes. And when he needs to run his family and control his family, I don't like saying control. Okay, lead his family. I don't like the word control, but lead his family. That's how he gains the respect of his wife, his kids, his friends, and people around him, is to be somebody that is in control of his own life and leads his family. Not only leads his family, you can lead your friends. You can lead other people, whether it be at work. You know, being a leader is not, you know, I don't want to say that everybody can't be a leader, but everybody can be a leader to a certain sense. And I think that's
I agree with that.
Yeah.
No, I had to ascend into a position of like that, and I had to learn how to do that at my job, because several, you know, there were 3 very important pivotal people in my company who retired, and I ascended and was forced to be put into a leadership role. Let me tell you, there is no instruction manual for that.
That's right.
But I learned how to do it, and it's just made me the much better person than I would have been had I not done that. I mean, all those things, you know, when I decided to quit drinking, those are all leadership decisions, and like you said, So you take a stance, you make a change, and change a direction in your life. But I just think I think our government is too often just telling people, no, don't do that. Like you said, just be fat, happy, and satisfied. Just be we've gotten too fat and too happy.
Yeah, well,
It's Javier
that's
has a question here. Does anyone on the panel have kids?
I don't know yet.
I'm going to find out here in about 2 weeks if I have any kids.
Nice. Congrats.
Congratulations.
This is one of the things that it's for me. I was married and we didn't have kids, and I'm thankful, to be honest, with the woman that I was with. She wasn't horrible. We just didn't mesh after like 2 years, so we just let it go, which was cool. But to your point, Javier, am I saying that name right? Javier. There's a reason why I did a DNA test, okay? And a lot of people are afraid of that. But yeah, there's been half a dozen times in my life or more where I have heard the words "I'm pregnant," and so to me, I don't know. We'll find out, but obviously somebody else would have to take a DNA test also. So, but no, I don't have kids. How about Kush? Do you have kids?
Do not. No
Guns?
kids. Never been married. Nope.
Guns?
I don't know. I'm on the Tony train. I've traveled the world in the Navy, and I stopped at a bunch of places, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably, I mean,
I'll say to the best of my knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge, yeah, that's about it.
But I also know that, like, for me to understand and see like healthy families and how they operate, I look at like Michael Foster. That is a great father. I look at my neighbor across the street that was my neighbor for 20 years. And you talk about a leader of a family and the kids that looked up to him. His kids are like, I think of like 22, and the twins are probably 19 now, 19, 20. And good kids, but they had a strong father figure, strong Christian father figure, strong leader in the family. And
I think Frank Pesci's a good father too.
Yeah. Oh, Frank Pesci, absolutely. Yeah, good father figure, good leader. Have I been a father figure to a lot of people? Yeah, not by choice, but especially since I started this channel, I've had a lot of guys reach out to me with questions and ask me advice. And the hardest thing I do have for anybody is to give advice, and that's why I'll continue to say on this channel. I know Caduceus had mentioned it that he, and he's a young guy, but he doesn't give advice; he gives support. And I think that's what most men need is support. Support is more important. That means just say, "Hey, bro, I'm there for you." I've had friends who've gone through just incredible divorces, and I've said to them, "Hey, I'm here for you. I'm going to put you in my favorites on my iPhone, which means you can reach me 24/7." So, and men do need that. They need to know that they have a support group. And so to me, giving advice is cheap, man. Everybody will tell you, do it this way, do it that way. I've had my one buddy who went through a hellacious divorce where his wife cheated on him, and it cost him $1.2 million. And his other friends were saying, this is after a woman cheated on him. Like, oh, you should get back with her. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, these are not your friends. I'm sorry. But no. Just think of that guy who cheated on her, with her. Think of his dick in her mouth. That should end your wanting to get back with her. I mean, think of that.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. But that's one way you got to give maybe somebody some tough love. I call it a heart punch is what it's called. It's called a heart punch. And that's really important. I think guys really need a fucking heart punch. Now,
it's a kick in the ass. I mean,
yeah, and that's what guys need, man. They need somebody to fucking smack them on, and say, hey, stop doing that. But as men, we don't want to do that with our friends. In fact, let me see if I got this little clip here. Yeah, this is good.
Once again, I like your terms. You said heart punch.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I like that.
And that's Elliot Hulse. Are you familiar with Elliot Hulse?
Vaguely familiar with that name.
Yeah, Elliot's a huge YouTuber. He's just an incredible guy, family guy, Christian guy. Has guided a lot of men out of the shit, man. And so, you know, Elliot's a friend of mine, and we've had a great conversation. But I hit him with that on one of the interviews I had with him to say it's a heart punch, and a heart punch is when you hit somebody, man. You're like, you know, you got to shake somebody out of it. Yep. And other men are afraid to do that. Like, hey, fucking look at me, you know, like shake out of it. But I've said this, you know, Guns and maybe Russell, you've heard me say this. When a man is in pain, he has what's called tunnel vision. Okay, he has this horrible, horrible tunnel vision. Okay, and all he's seeing is that at the end. That's it. He doesn't see anything else around him. So we have to take that into consideration when a man is hurting. And everybody's been through something in their life. Look down the end of that tube. That's all this guy can see at this point. And you have to take that into consideration when you talk to your friend. Because the last thing you want your friend to do is rope or anything like that. And that's common. That's common nowadays. And that's what we don't want. Giving that support is what's important. Giving that advice can continue a guy to keep looking down that fucking tunnel. That's what's important in this community. Is to stick by other men when they're hurting and give them support. Stop giving advice. So that's my opinion.
Yeah. No, that's the way I leave it. I mean, I've only been doing content here for a very short time, and you know, I have people texting me and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I'm here for support, but I'm not your, you know, I'm not your crutch necessary to lean on. I'm there. I'm here. You know, if you need to talk to me about something, but you know, I can't make your decisions ultimately for you. You know, if you know, I can give you advice about what I do, the things I do to keep myself from.
You can give somebody your experience, and they can kind of bounce off that.
Exactly.
But that's not the same thing as like a lot of people want to say, "Oh, you should do this or you should do that."
No.
You can't tell somebody that.
No.
You can't tell somebody that when they're looking down that fucking tube. You can't tell somebody that. They don't see out here anymore. They truly don't. They don't see anything except what's at the end of that pipe, which is despair, which is sadness. And that's what a lot of guys really, really need to grasp when they see somebody that's hurting, you know? And we say, oh, you know, men are hurting. Well, men are hurting nowadays. There's a lot of men that are hurting. And in communities like this and this infighting and shit, like, I'm not proud of doing these fucking 3 roasts I've done. I put a post about it. I'm not proud of it. It's not something I'm proud of. It takes the life energy out of me. It sucks the fucking life out of me.
No, I know.
But I also am a man to where I'm going to defend myself, and I'm going to point out the fucking frauds, the fakes, the phonies, the guys that are living in their mom's basement that you shouldn't be talking to. And I'm going to point that out because I look at it this way. There's going to be a guy that's going to say, you know what? Fucking Tony Bruno was right, man. Fuck these guys. Fuck these guys. Fuck this bullshit stream that I've been in this trauma loop forever. And they won't let me out. They won't let me out every week, every other fucking day. You know? And like I said, I had said this, the guys that do these streams and these hate streams and this fucking roasting day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year, your fucking soul is gone, man. You're nothing but a fucking shell.
That's some feminine bullshit right there.
Yeah, it is. But I'm also, as a man, I'm not going to sit back and not to defend myself. And I am gonna call out the fucking losers, the fakes, the phonies, the fucking frauds when I have to. When it comes at me, I'm going back and I'm going twice as hard. I just am. You know, I mean, you know, it's just like this.
And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass until they either mature or they break, one or the other. And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass. And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass and I'm going to keep hammering on their ass. And I'm going to keep hammering on their ass.
That was sus.
That's a shot at somebody, man. Just so you know, Kush. That's all that is. That's a shot at somebody. A little meme that I made. So, but
Didn't you have some other clips you said, or was that it?
What's that? Oh, I got more clips. You know what? I'm gonna drop a black pill right here. And I know a lot of guys don't like this fucking guy. But I can tell you that AMS is one of the most, and Russell, you were on with AMS.
I was, yeah.
Yeah, you were on a stream with him. That was cool, man. Did you ever clip that and put it on your channel?
I totally would, but I'll be transparent. I have no idea how. If I knew how, I totally would. But I actually got a shout out
from
from
your
him.
phone and screen cap it, and then reduce it and put it on your channel. You need to put that whole segment on your channel. That was really good.
Yeah.
Uncle Guns, did you see Russell on AMS's live stream?
I think we watched it once or twice before.
Yeah, we did. That was good, man. But I'm gonna play this, and this is about as black pill as you can get when it comes to relationships and dating. But I'm gonna play my dog AMS right here. This is a little clip that I put on Instagram and my YouTube short with AMS. So
drove guys to me was I just came right out, Tony, and I just told guys the truth. And I said, listen here, yo guys are not being the best version of yourself. Y'all guys are making all these videos. When I joined YouTube, the MGTOW thing was exploding. You had a bunch of crybabies on YouTube and just complain about female nature and this, that, and other. And meanwhile, you're 350 pounds and you make $7 an hour, and you come on some complain about female nature. Dude, if I was a woman, I wouldn't want you either. And you know what? All these other dating coaches told guys, just work on your confidence, read my book. Only thing guys wanted was somebody to tell them the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them the truth. Just tell me the truth. And you know, I really didn't think guys wanted to hear my message, because I thought, like I said, I'm holding guys accountable and I'm not blaming women, which is what guys love to do. It's easier to blame.
Right there, man. That's one of the hardest black pills there is by AMS. That is a full-on black pill.
Facts.
You know, what'd you think of that one, Guns?
Facts, absolute facts. Stone cold, you know, stone cold facts, man.
Cold right there. I mean,
Yeah.
that was one of my probably one of my most fun interviews, conversations than anybody in the manosphere that I had. It just was organic. It was fun. And, AMS makes a good living because he helps guys. And guys can come back at me and say, oh, no, blah, blah, blah. No, there's a reason why, not only that, he's funny.
He's funny
he delivers some serious truth. And that right there, that little clip is the black pill. And anybody can argue with me and say it's not. But that is as black pilled as you can get. That is the truth. Guys just wanted to hear the truth. So, Russell, what do you think of that clip?
Yeah, if I could find something else to add to it. Well, you see, so I wasn't there during the whole MGTOW scene. I was there when Corey Wayne was exploding, and then I went from Corey Wayne to Alpha Male Strategies and to some other people. And my go-to guy now when it comes to anything game related is Coach EO. Shout out to EO. I think he's the best at game.
Should I tell him?
Sure, please do.
I'm mod for EO.
Awesome. Oh yeah, Guns. I see you in the comment section at almost all of his shows. Yeah.
EO's a good guy, man. EO's a good guy.
EO is I've been with EO as long as I've been with Tony. And it's for the same reasons, because EO, and I've told EO this several times, it's because he's one of the few people in the manosphere. He's the only man in the manosphere that runs game the way that I did when I ran a shitload of game when I was younger. He's the only person that sees game the way that I see it, and not everybody understands it the way that he gets it, and he knows that. I've told him this several times. But yeah, it's it's a hard concept to get. I think he's got the best game in the Manosphere, but he gets a lot of flack for it because and same thing for the guys on the Real Game No Theory panel. All those guys have a viewpoint of game that it's hard to comprehend if you're new to the game. It's game is ever expanding. It never quits. It never goes away.
Yeah, I mean that word is just a trigger in the blackpill community. I mean, let's get real.
It means the same thing as what they do. They define it as social skills. It means the same thing.
You're exactly right. But it's just
any PUA or dating coach that says you can talk to a woman and make her like you. I've called it out several times.
Yeah.
Of guests that were on Caduceus interviews. I still go to Greg's channel, Greg Lurk's channel. Shout out to Greg. I go to Playing with Fire's channel. Shout out to Alex Playing with Fire. I go to all those channels and say, you're weak. You have weak game. Get out of here. You don't I won't call them out now. It's not the time and place, but I will go to places. You're making. Go ahead.
Well, I was just about to say that the only thing that I know Playing with Fire was he called out a certain JLP, a certain person that we don't talk about anymore. So I definitely like that clip of him calling him out.
I can't drink unless we say the word closet. So
Closet.
Cheers.
You gotta find all that game in the closet, Tony. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I can't tell if this guy MGTOW movie review is a troll or I like some of his comments, and some comments I'm like kind of give him the fucking stink eye, but whatever. But yeah, exactly. Where's the guy, bro? Where's the guy, bro? You guys want me to do it for you? Hello, everybody. It's the guy, bro. There, that's my invitation.
Bro.
Look. Closet.
Oh God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, jeez, man. What do you say? Take 6 shots. No, I said drinks, not shots. Sips. So if we were doing shots,
your ass.
Yeah, if we were doing shots with the word closet tonight, man, it'd be everybody just be sleeping right now. So.
Wait, but I thought you had to say it, not type it. I mean, is that different?
Counts in the chat too. Remember, I said that earlier. So
okay.
I don't know why the guy bro doesn't come on. I gave him an invitation today, so I hope I like the guy bro. He is funny, man. I still consider him a friend. He might be mad at me because I said he doesn't surf. Yeah, and that's I did that. I knew that was going to trigger him, but I'm 99.9% sure that he's a surfer. So I had to rag on him a little bit. I just the whole thing with me, everybody make us again. We there's this one term, this 2-word term that I came up with is fake narrative, and there's a lot of fake narratives that people come up with, and it's almost like if you keep saying it, your cronies are going to believe you. And the fake narrative is like, I was upset because Guy Bro talked to somebody else. Absolutely not. I give a fuck anybody talks to. What I had said was he was simping. Like if you're going to be a badass, like on my streams, like I'm going to say the same fucking thing on my stream. I'm going to say the same fucking thing on your stream. I'm not going to change. I'm not going to change myself for anybody. And that's the issue I had with the Guy Bro. That's all. And so I just thought I'd troll him and just say he doesn't surf. And I felt bad last night. I mentioned that before when is David Little okay? I don't know if David Little is okay. I think he is. I haven't heard from the Deacon in a while. So
shout out to the Deacon. We missed him.
Shout out to the Deacon. I'm the one who gave these guys a lot of nicknames. I'm the one who gave Deacon the nickname, and there's a few others. But so with the Guy Bro, like I said, late last night I saw, and there was a whole thread going in one comment section on a video, and I had said something he was just blabbing on, going on, whatever. And I just said, it's okay, my friend. And he commented, you're not my friend. You don't even think I surf, with an exclamation point. And I felt bad about that. And I normally don't feel bad. And I'm like, oh man, I really hurt him. I got him. I got him. And it's not in my nature to get somebody, but it's also in my nature to bust balls and roast a little. So I think Guy Bro needed to be roasted a little.
I think so.
Maybe
I mean, but why get offended? It's either true or it's not.
Yeah, I mean, guys were saying something. Oh, you're 60 years old and you don't surf, and I'm like, I'm thinking, fuck, you guys better pray to Jesus that you're in my shape when you're 60. You really better, you just better, you better hope that you're fucking jacked and fucking ripped and don't have fucking wrinkles, and you know what I mean? You don't look like a goddamn old man. I know a lot of guys that are 60 my age that don't look fucking good. They just, they have no lives. But, I do surf. I surf my brains out when they're swell, and I surf well. But the difference between me and a lot of guys that are even younger than me is that I can do everything exactly the same when I was 21. It's just the way it is, man. It's just the way it is. There's no other, there's nothing else I can say. I wish I could tell you that I have like a wrist that hurts, or an elbow, or a shoulder, even though I got steel in my shoulder. I don't have anything that hurts, man.
That's awesome.
Then again, I could just fucking I could go to sleep tonight and not wake up. I mean, that's the reality. That's the reality. That's the reality
for all of us,
Yeah, it's true for everybody. So, but the Guy Bro, if you're out there, yes, you're still my friend. It's cool. You can do whatever you want. I don't care. I just want you to hold yourself accountable. That's the whole point. Like if you're gonna come at somebody don't puss out, man.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm being a dad to you, Guy Bro, but don't puss out. That's